Hey, good morning. Morning, Evie. What's up, Evan? You enjoying your new truck? It's been a long week, hasn't it, Evan? It's been a fucking long week here, too. Goliath shed yesterday. That's cool. Goliath all shedded out. Hey, big old boy. He looks great, though. Oh, yeah. He's a big old boy. Good boy, too. Fucking, got some really awesome snakes. You gonna come out now? Let's see if this girl comes out. She's sleeping, but she might come out. Yeah, that's cool. Fucking right. It's always nice to save money. Something smells funky in Denmark. Who's in here? Oh, this girl. Is it you? Or is it just the same clown? Why you motherfucker stinks? Not you. Maybe it's coming from you still? She went this morning. I don't see anybody yet. I guess I'll keep going through. Vixen just shed this morning. There's her shed. Here's Vixen. Clown albino Enchi. Her head. This is Vixen. Vixen and Goliath. Actually, I had a bunch of sheds last night. Sunny shed, Vixen shed, Goliath shed, Feisty shed. This was all last night. Fucking, Thunder shed. Like you said, when I get sheds here, and I got more fucking that are gonna be coming too. You know what I mean? Some are just going into shed, some are just starting to go into blue, but a whole bunch of them last night. A whole bunch last night. Fucking yeah. The Super Pastel did like 2 days ago. I showed her. Fucking. But yeah, Sunny, Feisty, Thunder, this girl, Goliath. Goliath and Feisty were in the middle of shed fucking last night when I come in fucking going through tubs. Fucking. Lots of them. I had lots and lots of sheds last night. Fucking Roxy's fucking growing. My Dumeral's boa is fucking growing like massive now. Fucking, she going through and she's not that she's getting long. She's just putting wicked fucking weight on now. It's incredible. I mean, Raven is too, but it's more apparent on Roxy. Fucking, I mean, literally, she's like the size of a baseball. You know, and she's not. It's not that she's overweight. Fucking, because she's still eating medium rats, and medium rats are actually fucking a size small, I would say, for her, and she's gaining fucking wicked on them. You know, but I'm feeding her, and I'm not feeding her by every 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I got fucking Goliath doing the same thing. Granted, he's on fucking, wean rats. And once they get on wean rats, they fucking start gaining wicked. But it was nice to fucking hear yesterday from Tiana that fucking everything's great with her snake and fucking eating great now. And I mean, I really wasn't worried about it because she fucking reached straight out to me fucking when it wasn't eating. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I still was wondering. But it was fucking cool that she fucking let me know what was going on. And I'm glad to hear that everything was good. And like I said, I kind of expected it because her daughter's got a couple fucking ball pythons. So it's not like somebody in the household doesn't know about fucking, something about how, them eating and all that. And it wasn't even so much them eating, just how to feed. You know what I mean? Just enticing them to want to eat. Some people just stick it in there. I've got snakes, I just stick it in there and not have to do anything. Yeah, there you go. Fucking, but, fucking, no, I forgot. But no, fucking, and my fucking my balls, same thing with her. So fucking nice she looks. Does she look underweight? Fucking the small rats are actually us. I would say fucking she could be eating large rats. All right, but you see her body. If I give her fucking large rat, she's gonna start looking fat, and I have to go probably a month and a half fucking in between meals to keep her, where she should be. So I feed her mediums, but I feed every 3 weeks. So they're still getting the same amount of food, really. You know what I mean? Because that's what it amounts to. As long as fucking they're still getting the same amount of food, because going a month and a half, on large rats, they're still getting about the same amount. They're processing the same amount of food. You know what I mean? But it's a longer period. Instead, I'm going fucking medium rats and fucking going every 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I could go another fucking week, and sometimes they do want an extra week. You know what I mean? The ones that eat every 3 weeks, it seems to depend on them. But, but if I go, I wouldn't go any fucking more than fucking 4 weeks fucking on mediums myself. You know what I mean? But I don't fucking, normally they eat every 3 weeks fucking great. They're ready to eat again. And they're not starving because I don't have any flying out of their tubs after food. Fucking, I only have that normally when fucking females fucking, when I'm pairing females, those females are ready to fucking eat. They'd eat every fucking 2-3 days if I fucking let them, because they're food hounds when they building and shit. I did a thing the other day. I talked about fucking how stupid it is using a fucking snake hook on ball pythons, fucking Evie. And I said fucking, I wish people would fucking, if people are gonna watch that shit, instead of fucking patting a guy on the back, you need to either call them out or don't watch those kind of videos. Because, like I tried telling people, all you're doing is making people, the more views they get, more people fucking think, oh, this guy gets all these views, that's why fucking he must know his shit. No, he don't, because he's fucking got using, and he's using it on a baby ball python, for fuck's sakes. And any research that if people research it, fucking, and I fucking said too, people don't use fucking hooks to take and hold their snakes unless they're venomous snakes. They're using the snake hook to fucking get it out of food mode, to show it, fucking do the tap training thing, and possibly like pull the coil to them to where they can get a hand on it, and then the fucking snake hook goes away. Fucking, but it's ridiculous. And I think it's ridiculous to fucking anybody tap training their fucking ball python. And I mean, I don't know. I don't tap train fucking any of my goddamn snakes. And I'm not getting bit. I'm not getting bitten by my boas. I have not reached in or done anything in any of these tubs for these guys not to know that, I'm gonna take her out. Watch. Boom. Reach in. Look. Oh my God. I understand she's not big, but she's never even fucking ever struck at me. We've done this fucking since she was a baby, since the fucking day one I got her. All my boas are like that. Take them out just like my fucking ball pythons. But I'm different. Everybody knows that. But besides me being fucking mentally different, I've always done this with my snakes. And if you fucking do shit on a routine and not be a hands-on fucking person with your snakes, and I mean more than just fucking taking them out and fucking all that, it could be just like this with you too. Now I'm not saying that anybody is an idiot or anything like that for tap training. Everybody do what you want to do, but I'm telling you about from experience. With my boas, I don't tap train, and for the most part, Roxy and Raven are the only ones that I'll actually normally physically touch before I just go to pick them up. Raven, Aurora, fucking Motley, the other three boas, I just reach in and pick them up like they're fucking ball pythons, and someday I might get bit, and I'll share that when the day comes. 6 fucking years and I ain't been bit by any of my boas. And this is how I do it, Some of us fucking pet people are more than people. These aren't my pets. These are like family to me. When Evie's like me, when you leave your house and we're all excited, we can't wait to get away from home, and we ain't fucking leaving the fucking yard or leaving your building, Evie, and we're fucking already going back thinking and worried about our damn fucking animals. What if something fucking happens? It's always happening. It always happens to me. Fucking, I have such a better fucking time when I'm away from the house when my wife's here. When my wife's at work and I'm out on the fucking bike, that's why I got nanny cams in my fucking house so I can check on my damn animals. Because it's not enjoyable. I can't wait to get out of the house, but I ain't even fucking a mile down the fucking road and I'm already fucking thinking about all the different scenarios in my mind that could happen, because somebody's not here. I mean, I'm not worried about and I leave my fucking front door unlocked because I'm literally hoping that if something does happen, somebody will let my fucking dog out at least. And nobody's gonna fucking be able to do that if I fucking leave my door locked. I don't lock my fucking front door. I don't lock it when we go to fucking sleep at night. I got a big old fucking dog, and I got a fucking loaded gun, and I got a fucking goddamn fucking machete fucking knife. Trust me. Nobody wants to fucking come into my house that's not fucking welcome. So, but I leave my fucking front door unlocked when I leave my fucking house because my dog's going to keep any fucking sane person from coming in anyway. And anybody that wants to break in my house that bad, my dog's not going to stop them. They're going to fucking put a bullet in my dog, and then they're going to do whatever they want. But my dog's going to keep fucking, people with common sense fucking on the other side of that door. But, people want to come in, they're going to come in no matter what. So, but it's not much fun because I'm spending my whole fucking day worried about being away from the house when nobody's actually here. When my wife's home, fucking, that's when I relax and I actually have a good fucking time. When I know somebody's here with my animals, that if something comes up, fucking, for one thing, my wife's going to be here to deal with it, and then she's going to let me know. But the worst part about it is fucking anybody that knows my dog's going to let him come right in. You know what I mean? Fucking Diablo's not fucking mean. He don't even know to be mean. Fucking strangers do not fucking affect him one bit. He looks at everybody as a good fucking thing, honestly. I mean, right down to animals, cats, all that. Fucking, he's great with all animals. He's great with everybody. But I guarantee you, he knows if something if he fucking gets the feeling that something's off, he's gonna react. He just doesn't react first. You know what I mean? He literally is. We have took him apple picking. We take him in the stores all the time. And fucking, he's never once fucking even gave people that look of, hey, Dad, he literally looks at everybody like he fucking already knows them, and he acts that way. He's really a good dog, Hopefully that people realize when I talk about tap train, I'm not saying that fucking people shouldn't do it and don't do it. I'm just saying fucking me personally, from what I've experienced so far, it's only fucking 6 years, but still, I've got 2 big ones and I got 3, she's not big, but I mean, she's a lot bigger than when I fucking first got her, for sure. You know what I mean? And I've done everything with these guys that I've done with my ball pythons, and literally I don't really look at them any different as my ball pythons. They got bigger fucking teeth, but these guys are never even remotely close to come acting like they were gonna bite me, other than Raven when I first got her. But I mean, that's understandable, you know what I mean? She was just telling me, fuck around, you're gonna find out. That's it, you know what I mean? And hey, we growl too at people, fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking, we have a tone and a way of letting people know to step off, or hey, let's not go there. That was her. That was what Raven was doing to me. It wasn't her fucking going, oh, I want to eat you or kick your ass. She was just saying, hey, don't fuck around, and she gave me the benefit of the doubt. My buddy fucking, I'm already calling my buddy, fucking, what's happening, Fong? Adrian Fong. Fucking everybody fucking welcome Adrian Fong. He's new. But my buddy there, the other one from California, fucking, oh, what the fuck was I going to say? I forgot. We had a new person come in. I want to make sure we say hello to him. Because that's how we roll here. But then that's also how I roll. I forget what I'm fucking talking about right in the middle of it. Evie, do you remember? You got a minute to fucking fill me back in on what the fuck I was talking about? I need you guys as much as fucking you guys fucking like to listening to me. I need you guys probably more. I need you guys way more than you guys need me. Tapman Adrian, let's ask her, how's it going? You got snakes, bub? You got it's all good. It's all good, Evie. I don't know. I forgot. I was talking about, I can't even remember his fucking name now. And I'm trying to fucking think of the other guy from California's name. Joe. His name's Joe. That's easy enough. I got a buddy named Joe. So, but the other guy was Alex. I think it was Alex. I think it was Alex. But anyway, I was going to say something about Alex. I don't know. I think I was talking about Alex. No, I was talking about Alex, but I was trying to figure out fucking Joe's name so I could say it wasn't Joe, it was the other one. Yes, Alex has got the boas, Joe's got the retics and all the ball pythons. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm doing my best, Evie. You know what I mean? I'm doing my best too. You know, if I gotta do these lives, I gotta fucking remember fucking people, and but it's hard. You know, I'm glad I don't have any more social media other than fucking really Instagram and here that I'm paying attention to. Because between the Instagram people fucking trying to remember what they got for animals, and you know what I mean? Between trying to remember what everybody's got for animals and then their fucking names on top of it, it's just kind of hard sometimes to keep everybody fucking. You don't want to go back. She hasn't she hasn't gone to the bathroom yet. I just fed her 2 nights ago. Yeah, I fed her the night that fucking. I know. You know what? Tell you, I'm totally transparent. I fucked up. I did exactly what I tell you guys, you know, don't do. You know, any of you guys that have fucking, you know, weather that takes your power out and you know, that you lose power from. If you got something like that coming around, I always say don't fucking feed your snakes. Well, guess what? It was 7:30 and it was only a little windy here. And I looked at the weather because I had just got done telling my wife, I said, yeah, I pulled food out, but you know what? I'm not going to feed tonight. You know, because it's supposed to get really windy and heavy rain. It wasn't fucking freezing rain. Nothing happened really, other than fucking Adrian Fong showed up, but then he left, I guess. Either that, I don't know, maybe fucking, it might not be, Fong is kind of, I'm not shitting on anybody foreign, I'm fucking, anybody, he is welcome. But Fong sounds foreign, you know what I mean? Yeah, we can't remember what I was talking about, all of us. Adrian Fong popped in and said hello, and cause fucking, you know, I don't want anybody to feel left out or like they're not important. So I fucking said, hi Adrian Fong, how's it going? And that was it. I fucking completely forgot what I was talking about. We were talking about something to do with fucking tap training. And me saying that fucking, you know, just because I don't do it, and, you know, and I honestly fucking, and it's just me. You know, I'm personally never going to tap train any of these guys. Honestly. You know, I'm not. You know, you guys saw me how many times? I don't know how many times, Evie, you think fucking by now, and you, Evan, too, you've been here for fucking ever. You know, no, that's not a bad thing. How many times do you guys see me now fucking just reaching in and taking my boas out? You know, and show their actual reaction from when I first touch them. What do they do? Absolutely nothing. What do they look like? They look like fucking like my ball pythons do when I take them out. Am I shitting? Am I shooting lies? You know? And that's why I do it all the time, because I want people to see that. I mean, I know it's not a big deal. There are a lot of fucking people. But I want to show that if fucking people don't want to tap train and want to fucking, because I'm telling you right now, to me, I have a bond with these guys. What tells me that? I don't tap train. And I don't get bit. You know, I don't fuck around in their enclosures at between 7 and 8 o'clock, though. You know, you're never going to find me on video in here ever opening a tub and just reaching in and taking any of my fucking snakes out between 7 and 8 o'clock, though. No fucking way. I mean, I can, but But you're going to see a food response, and you're going to have me holding one hand doing this and trying to reach in from behind, and, but it's not worth it. Unless I have to. But if they go to the fucking bathroom, say 7 o'clock, I ain't gonna fucking clean until 9 o'clock. I'm sorry. That's the only time that I will make them sit for a little bit in their whatever, is between 7 and 8. At 9 o'clock, I'll come in here and I'll clean them. They're not in food mode anymore. And I just know my fucking snakes. I've, and it's a trust thing. I've gained their trust. That's why I don't have to fucking tap train. As many fucking snakes as I got, and I don't hold them every fucking day. I don't. But any fucking time that I interact with them, it's always with fucking calmness and respect. I'm not in a fucking hurry. You're in a fucking hurry, that's when fucking, that's when shit happens. You start throwing them the wrong vibe. If you're in and you're in a fucking hurry, don't be in a hurry when you got your animals out. Give them the respect that fucking when you have them out, that fucking, that you're gonna show them that respect by fucking, you're gonna be calm, you're gonna be thoughtful. Yes, I get in a hurry, but not to the point where, I'm running around and I'm not thinking about, them. Because I'm constantly thinking about them. I'm wondering and looking at them and trying to gauge, what kind of mood they're in, and am I stressing her in any way? I'm that's all I do. I'm just in awe. When they're out, I'm in awe, and I'm just constantly watching them. I know Evie's doing the same fucking thing. I know Evan's doing the same thing. We're all trying to learn our fucking snakes because they mean something to us. So we want to be able to fucking learn them from when we first have them as a baby, so that way we fucking feel more confident when we look at our snakes, we know what kind of mood they're in. That's the fucking human nature. When we are into something, whether it's another human being or what, we want to learn them. We want to learn their fucking, their moods and this and that, and we want to know what we should stay away from. That with the animals anyway. My wife's the most dangerous animal that I've ever dealt with, and I've ever handled. My wife. Without a doubt, my wife is the most dangerous animal I've ever handled. So, and granted, I haven't had fucking venomous snakes, and but my dogs have been big enough to fucking fuck me up. All my dogs have been huge. They've been definitely big enough. Fucking, I want to put her back. You could see she was fine, but she hasn't digested yet. And like I said, I don't really like to have my Boas out until after, for an actual real holding session, until after they've gone pee or poop. Granted, it's been 2 days now, but still, I do like to give them 3 fucking days. Even my ball pythons, I like to try to give them before I have what I call a holding session. Look, she's still trying to hang on to me. You see that? I try to let go, and they will literally fucking fling their tail around and try to find me again. But that's the boa thing. If they don't have them hanging, their body at least feeling like they're hanging on to something, even in that tub. Boas like to feel like they've got something, they're anchored, so that's why when I put them back, they'll just grab on and they hold on until literally they find something else they can grab a hold of, and but it's just funny. It's like holding hands. It's like holding hands and fucking, that other person fucking like wait, holding on to that last minute fucking wanting to hold your hand as you're fucking trying to get away. You know? Here we go. Let's do it again. Because I fucking just love doing this. I'm never going to get nobody to watch me, though. You know? Look where I'm going to go. Right over her head. What'd she do? Nothing. She didn't even pull her head back. Look at that. Oh, my God. I should touch her. I should fucking, like, tickle her and shit. It just, I don't know. Am I just being stupid? Am I fucking, because yes, there are people out there that have got fucking head snakes way longer than me and got way more knowledge, than I do. And they still tap train and all that. And I'm talking like, and I'm not saying that I don't agree. Like I said, like Kevin McCurley, all the big fucking guys do tap train, But I still have it in the back of my head. It's because of look at how many fucking animals these people have. When you have that many animals, you're not going to be able to fucking necessarily have the bond that is necessary to be able to just go in and reach in and take them out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Did you just reach in and grab the wife? Fuck, well, yeah, kind of. But my wife my wife let me know she was receptive to it. You know what I mean? Well, my old lady let me know cause she was receptive to fucking before I touched her. And actually, I think you'll find my wife will tell you I actually waited longer to touch her than she wanted me to. I was trying to be a nice guy. I had plenty of girls that fucking, you know how it is. If they don't, if it's just a physical attraction, that's all you want to do. Hurry up and get it over with, and if if it's good sex, then obviously you'll hang around for a little while. Fucking, but I always let them know that, hey, this is all it is. Fucking, let's just have fun. I like having fun with you, but it's probably all it's ever going to be. You'll never meet my family. Kind of thing. And so with Caroline, I was trying to be nice, you know what I mean? And yeah. I was so nice one night, I got hammered. She left me at her apartment. Fucking, I passed out playing fucking cards. I was drinking that fucking Goldschlager. I got a fucking fifth of it, and I drank all but that much of it, man. I can't. Yeah, I was fucking hammered. And I fucking passed out with fucking cards in my hand. We were playing cards. I don't even remember what it was. I got drunk, fucking passed out, and her and her friend went to the fucking bar. Went to the bar, came back. I fucking woke up the next morning. I was naked. I didn't take my clothes off. I was naked, and I was granted, listen to me. Her kids were gone, all right? Let's get that straight. We didn't party, we never partied. Even before we got together, Caroline never partied around her kids. And she never brought strange guys and had strange men around her kids. You know what I mean? They didn't meet any of her boyfriends and shit. So her kids were gone. So anyway, the next morning I wake up, I'm completely bare ass naked. Like, what in the fuck? Because I remember looking at my cards and passing out, and that was all I remember. So anyway, I woke up naked in her daughter's fucking bed. Fucking in her Kayla's fucking bedroom. Fucking woke up in her bedroom. Granted, like I said, the kids were fucking gone to their grandparents for the weekend. So it wasn't it wasn't anything crazy. So anyway, because I got out and I was like, what in the fuck? Where are my clothes? Who the fuck undressed me? Fucking... Because fucking, I couldn't tell fucking whether anything happened or not. I'm not a female. I got an outie, not an innie. You know what I mean? So, no, I'm not going to go and, rub myself and then... But I was like, I didn't know what the fuck went on. And nothing happened, supposedly. She said nothing happened, but I don't fucking know. I'm the one that woke up naked. Fucking, it wasn't her that woke up naked going, hey, what the fuck's going on? You know? And obviously she wasn't too fucking hammered because they went to the fucking bar and left me there in the fucking chair. I don't know. But yeah, it was probably fucking. I think we actually hung out 3 or 4 times. And the next time fucking I got drunk, she just jumped on me. She did. She just jumped on me. She weren't waiting. But like I said, I was trying to be a nice guy. You know, when girls that I actually fucking thought that I actually wanted a relationship with, I wasn't in no big fucking hurry to fucking, sleep with them. Yeah, I wanted to, obviously. Because, I mean, obviously, I'm a man, fucking, so attraction's got to be there first, and then it's, personality after that for me. And then it's fucking, is this mother material because I had a kid, so, that shit fucking, matters. When you got a kid, you want somebody fucking that you can build with. No, not really. I was totally fucking willing. I mean, I would have been willing before that. I just didn't want to be the fucking guy that fucking, I didn't want to be the one that seemed like fucking I was the one that was fucking, Because we was young. I mean, she's 3 years younger than me. And she was young when we got together. But Christ, she had a kid. So the damage was already done. It's not like, I'm only 3 years older than her. So no matter what, fucking, it's not like there was that much of a difference. And she already had a 2-year-old, 3-year-old daughter. So the damage was way done before fucking I got to her. Which was nice because fucking, never mind. I won't say it. Fucking. Yeah. Sometimes I do stop and think before I say shit. All right, girl. Jesus fucking Christ. She's getting me right now. What a bitch. What is your issue? And look, she's still just as good. Fuck. It doesn't mean shit. You know what I mean? And these guys are totally different than fucking ball pythons. You know what I mean? Because, and I used to think when my ball pythons were squeezing on me, it meant they were stressed. I mean, and you guys realize now they just do that sometimes. It doesn't mean shit, and these guys do it a lot. They do it a little more than probably the ball pythons do. You know what I mean? But it don't mean shit. Look at her. I saw her fucking post. You know what? It was either yesterday or something like that. The curly-haired keeper fucking did like a short or something, and she had one of her retics or one of her boas. It was one or the other. Fucking didn't really matter to me because fucking I do the same thing anyway. I have them up around my face and all that, and just because I do it doesn't mean everybody should do it. But because if whatever I do it, I'm the one that's gonna fucking, I'm the only one that's going to affect. So, I do what I want to do and tell people you do what you want to do. Fuck, just because I do something doesn't mean that you should. But anyway. So I saw where fucking bunch of fucking uneducated idiots were going, oh my God, everybody knows that you don't put a fucking snake up around your face. That's the worst thing that you could do, and this and that. And trying to make it sound like she's so uneducated, you know what I mean? And I was just like, because I didn't say anything, but I just like scrolling through because I love looking through the fucking dumb comments, but you always but then again, I always run across, there's the stupid comments that are just, to me, yeah, obviously you're dumb and you have no experience with snakes whatsoever. And then you got the fucking uneducated ones that trigger you because they're just so fucking off the wall. And, the fucking thing's sizing you up because it's sizing you up so it's easier for it to eat your cat. And I was just like, shut the fuck up, man. Yes, maybe a starving fucking snake might go after something that's not its normal food. But if a fucking snake is being well fed and all that, fucking the chances of it just going and eating your fucking pets, your other pets, is absurd. For one thing, do you fucking think they even know what fucking that cat's a normal thing for them to eat? Fuck no. That's why when you go to feed any snake some new, to them animal, some of them fucking take a little bit to fucking go and swap over to it, like rabbits and shit like that. I've heard plenty of people go, Jesus, my fucking, my Retech won't eat a rabbit, but it eats pigs fine. You know what I mean? Fucking, and it's like, well, it just fucking the pig just to it smells more like fucking what food would be to it than when you fucking offer that rabbit. It doesn't mean that they won't eventually eat it, but you might have to offer it 2 or 3 fucking times before they get to realize, oh, they want me to eat this. Because it's not a natural fucking thing for them to, I smell a fucking cat. So what? My snakes fucking smell my dog. I smell like my dog. My dog lays all over me. Fucking, I don't wash my hands because I fucking handled or pet my dog and then I come in here. I just had my dog in my fucking lap before I came in here and started shooting this video. I never washed my fucking hands. My fucking body smells like my dog. Whoa, and I didn't train I didn't tap my snakes before I took them out. Oh my word. Oh, I know what I was going to say. So, the other night, go back to what I was talking about. How I said I was going to be transparent. I looked at the fucking weather, and the weather said it was only going to be like 20-mile-an-hour winds. So I said, well, fuck, it's been 20-mile-an-hour winds all day, and the power hasn't gone out. You know what I mean? And so I was like, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and feed them. It weren't fucking 2 hours after I fed them, and all of a sudden we started getting this gusty wind, and my fucking neighbor's tree in his yard fucking knocked down the fucking power, took the fucking power out. Was out fucking from 8:30 Wednesday night till fucking almost 11 o'clock fucking yesterday morning. No power. Fucking, but I had my generator going, and I had this room at like 89, 90 degrees. I didn't have fucking, because for some reason my fucking my thermostats directly plugged into the generator, running off an extension cord, even with a surge protector on the end of it, won't run. My thermostats won't run. It comes up with an error code. So I can't run my thermostats off my generator. So instead of doing fucking keeping, the temperature's right, I just fucking bring the ambient temperature up in this room. 89, 90 degrees is what it ran fucking that whole fucking time in here. I got a nice little fucking electric heater that does run great off my generator. And I had that in here, and I shut the curtain off in the doorway and trapped all the heat in here, and fucking everybody. I still had snakes the next morning fucking that digested from fucking 3 days ago. So it worked out, but I ain't gonna do it again. Next time, I'm just gonna chalk it up to fucking, because I worried the whole fucking time. I didn't even sleep last night because I was worried that if something happened, the fucking temperature was gonna drop in here, and I wanted to make sure that I fucking got on whatever might possibly happen before it did. I don't know. It's like a couple of people fucking said that it's a normal thing, that there is some sort of fucking thing that I can plug in and then plug my cord into that off the generator. I can't remember what it's called. But if I plug directly into my panel, I wouldn't, which my generator, if I had it fucking wired to where I could just plug my generator into my panel, it would run my whole house. And I wouldn't even have to fucking, you know what I mean? And all the outlets would work like normal in here. Fucking, and I'd be fine if I did that for some reason. But for some reason, running directly off that, and I don't know if it's because it still gets a fluctuation in power, could be. as opposed to going in through the panel, there would be a fucking more of a steady current. I don't know. I know that fucking my generator just running that heater in a cup in my tanks out in the other room, because it ran all my shit in the other room. My fucking all my other shit, my lights, my heaters, fucking my thermostat, my fucking, what do you call it? Fucking Bavarium Electronics herbostat, the thermostat that you can get with these racks. That one still works. That one still runs on a cord on a surge protector in the other room. But with just all that shit, my fucking thing, my generator off 5 gallons of gas, that's all it holds, ran for 16 hours. No, 8, 16 fucking hours. No. 16? 12, 13, 14 or 15 hours on a tank. But I was only running this shit, that heater, which that heater draws a lot, I guarantee it. And I did plug my fucking refrigerator in, fucking get it up to temperature, and then fucking unplug it, you know, kind of thing. And we had a radio out in the living room playing, but that's all we had running, and that generator ran fucking like 14, 15 hours on a tank. It was still running when I shut it off at fucking 11 o'clock, you know, and that was from 8:30 the night before constant, because I can't fucking, you know, a lot of people shut theirs off in the middle of the night. Well, I can't, because I need to make sure this room stays good. No, it is good, and it's fucking a 95,000. It's just one size down from the largest size that they actually sell for that brand. I think it's a Westinghouse or some shit like that. Push button start. It's also got a key fob start, but I threw the key fob away because I'm an idiot and I can't remember nothing. So when my buddy said, "Oh, this starts the generator," you know, I put it up on my fucking on the keys, you know, our key rack. And one day I was going through getting rid of fucking keys that I knew weren't fucking doing nothing. And I saw that and I go, why in the fuck we got this kid's toy fucking thing up here? I thought it was a kid's toy and I ended up throwing it away. And a month and a half later, all of a sudden I'm thinking one day and it just popped in my head, hey, that's what that key fob was for that generator. Yeah, I threw it away. Because I can't remember nothing. I do that all the time, throw away shit fucking that, you know, I actually need. You know, so I don't throw away shit anymore. I just put it in a fucking drawer. I put it in a drawer when I think that I fucking, you know, want to find something, I go through that drawer. But, alright. You guys want to see... But yeah, so I went and fed and I fucking worried all fucking night long until we got power again about my damn 4 snakes. I fed 4 snakes. I fed Foxy, I fed Storm, I fed Aphrodite, and I fed, who else? It was 4 snakes. I can tell you because I can... Gypsy, Electra, it was Electra, Storm, and Foxy and Motley. Fucking, I fed all 4 of those snakes, and I was like, fuck, man, and I worried about it all night long, and that's why I always say, fucking, if you guys got bad weather coming, and is even a remote chance that you could lose fucking power, fucking hold off feeding your snakes. It's not worth the fucking worrying about them not being able to digest their food, not having warm enough temperatures for them to digest their food and have their food rotten inside them. Because that's what I was freaking out about, because I was like, I know that if you feed your fucking snakes and they got no fucking belly heat and the ambient temperature is too fucking low, their fucking food will rot inside of them without them being able to digest it, and they'll die from it. You know what I mean? Fucking, so, it's not worth fucking worrying about that. Just fucking, I don't care if it's a fucking week of storms. Wait a whole week. You know, you'd be better off fucking holding off a week than taking a chance that you fucking, feed a snake and it fucking can't digest. You know, that's just, it's a horrible fucking feeling, and it was horrible for me fucking that whole night fucking going. Because it weren't fucking, like I said, it weren't maybe an hour after I fed, maybe even sooner than that. And all of a sudden the fucking power goes out and I go, what in the fucking, I'm fucking running around in a fucking panic, get the fucking generator going, fucking crank that fucking heater up and get the fucking temperature going on in here. And I honestly, because we were the only ones even in this fucking town that lost our fucking power, I figured we would have got power back within a couple fucking hours, but fuck no, it was all overnight. It was over fucking night and then fucking most of the morning. So, but I was some fucking relieved when the power came back on. Oh, look. I knew she would. I knew she would. No, look at that shit. Huh? She eats tomorrow night. Let's hope that she eats on her fucking own. I don't have much faith in it. I honestly fucking have never had a snake need to be assist fed this fucking long. I mean, normally by now, most of them within I've had one snake, actually, Evan, your snake, after I fucking assist fed that leopard one meal, he fucking took fucking every meal from the tongs after that. You know what I mean? That's normally the way it is. Maybe 1 or 2 meals and fucking then they're like, fuck that, I'll get it on my own. You know what I mean? Twitch. Evie, your Twitch, like 6 fucking meals. She got to the point. She was the one that the snake that was in that video that I showed you. She swallowed 2 meals sitting in my wife's fucking hand. My wife tried to put her down after fucking I got it, after I put it in her mouth. My wife went to put her down in her tub and she wouldn't fucking let go of her. She ended up swallowing that fucking whole meal before she went into her fucking hide. And then the fucking next time, the wife had her just like this and she's swallowing it while she's holding her in her hand. Twitch. But Twitch fucking took about 6 fucking times of fucking assist feeding before Twitch fucking finally ate hers. I don't even know how many fucking meals. It's got to be almost double that with this girl. It's got to be 12 fucking meals I fucking assist fed her now. But it's not like it was in the beginning. Now it's just stick it in her mouth, fucking, and then set her down in her fucking enclosure. And she swallows it right up, But I really don't want to have to. A pygmy python? I never heard of them. I'm just saying I don't know what it is. Like a sand boa? This girl's so sweet though. My wife loves her. But my wife, that dude has one. What's his name? Joe? Oh, Green Room Python. I don't know what his name is. I know him from the Green Room Python. He has a tiny ball python. Oh, Bob. Yeah, Bob. That's right, Bob. Oop. She's so sweet. But yeah, my old lady's fucking loves Aphrodite too. And she loves this fucking little girl too. Fucking, she loves my fucking leopard black pastel super pastel. She loves her too. It's funny. My wife's got her favorites because Peanut's her favorite overall. But these guys are starting to get to her, working on her though, because fucking every time we come in here together, I open them up and they're all coming out. Yeah, like a Samboa then. Oh, like a baby ball python. Oh, that's cool. You guys want to see? You guys want to see big snakes? What are we gonna talk about? You guys got to top it? Snake top it? You want to see Doomerals? Yeah, good, because I actually want to take her out, Evie. My wife can't believe how fucking big she's gotten. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'll have to go fucking check them out. We'll show Roxy coming out. Cause I'm telling you, I don't give a shit. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that fucking, yeah, I haven't seen it. I did watch quite a bit of his stuff in the very beginning, but like I said, I don't even have snake videos even come up often on my YouTube anymore. I've been watching lots of stuff. I do think it's funny, Evan, that now LeBron James all of a sudden fucking quits basketball. Oh, I got a cramp. Oh man, I got a cramp from fucking leaning over like that. Oh my god. Dude, I got a cramp like right there. Come on, work out of it. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god, I don't fucking normally get those. The fucking thing didn't want to go away. It's fucking finally starting to go away. Holy fuck, that was weird. Yeah, it was. It was right here up underneath my fucking rib, man. And it must have been from me the way I was leaned over, fucking, man. It felt like, at first it fucking kind of felt like a cramp. But then it was worse than a fucking normal cramp. You know what I mean? Holy fuck. I felt like a fucking old bastard. Like, what in the fuck is going on? I'm gonna die and keel over here on camera. But at least I'll have witnesses. Yeah, let me fucking take a shot off my cigarette. I got fucking virtual reality fucking doctor's appointment today. Yeah, they found fucking 6 fucking cysts right here. Fucking, I told them I got more on my stomach, but the woman says she can only do what the doctor told her to scan, and the doctor told her to scan wherever I fucking thought that I had one. And I go, my doctor knows I got multiples, but they only scan right across here, and I have 6 of them. And they said that they're nothing, that they're fatty tissue, but the thing that gets me, I've never heard of fatty tissue fucking, building, getting bigger. These fucking things were smaller than the size of my pinky, and now they're bigger than my thumb. I mean, they feel like they're this fucking big around. You know what I mean? And it's like, and they itch, and like swell up. They like get hard and hurt. When they get fucking, like when they swell up or when they get hard, they fucking hurt. And I've never heard of that fucking being fucking from fatty tissue. You know what I mean? Even my the fucking woman fucking that did my fucking ultrasound for those fucking lumps said that she can't figure out why I would feel any pain from them. And I go, well, that is strange, isn't it? If they're just fatty fucking tissue. And I said, in fatty tissue, is that known to fucking grow over time? And she says, no. Well, and itch and hurt, no. Well, I don't give a fuck what you guys fucking say. I know they're not just fucking fatty tissue. Fatty tissue don't grow. And they don't itch and it don't fucking get, fucking literally right now they're kind of soft. But literally fucking, tomorrow they might be fucking like fucking hard as a rock and like fucking sticking right out of my skin. And that doesn't sound like fatty fucking tissue. Here's my girl. Oh, here we go. Oh, you guys couldn't see her. Can you guys see her? You see what she's doing? Her head's right here, right below my finger. There's her tail, there's her head, okay? Now watch. What's she gonna do when I touch her? And that's it. That's all it is. Look at that. If you don't think she's a beast, she is a beast. Look at this girl. I'm trying to... Oh, you didn't know she was in that big tub? Yeah, I got her and Raven in these big tubs now. Is that what you're saying? That I changed her over? But look at the size of her. I know, to me, she doesn't look that big, but I'm telling you, she has got some fucking girth on. Oh, you knew Raven was, but you didn't know she did? Yeah, I got both. Yeah. I'll show you my Slim Shady. Look at my Slim Shadiness. See? I got both of them over there. She is big, man, and she's fucking big around. She's as big around as a fucking goddamn Coke can. Put it that way. Seriously. And me and the wife, we're gonna get a fucking battery for our, look at her. Compared to the size of I'm trying to get her so I can show you the fucking, she fucking, look at around my neck. She is a beast, and I love her. She's so good. And you see, explain to me why. What makes... Did she give anybody the fucking, the feeling that, Jesus, this guy's an idiot. He should definitely tap train her. You know what I mean? I'm not saying everybody should do that, but I think everybody should strive to have that kind of relationship with, their safe snakes, meaning non-venomous. You know what I mean? Boa. I'm not saying retic necessarily, but your boas. I really wish everybody would just strive to have that kind of relationship where there is no, I put her off in no way. No way, shape, or form is she fucking, do I stress her out? And I get no reaction when I go take them the fuck out. you know, and I literally treat them like they're ball pythons, and that, you know, but I do look, because even my ball pythons, I watch their body language and shit. And yes, if they're giving me the feeling that they're in food mode, no, you're not going to see me just reach right in front of their face. But any other fucking time, I do it all the time. I do it with my boas. You guys see me reach right in front, fucking right on in the head. Look at that. I'm fucking got her by her fucking head. Look at that. You know? I do, you know. It is the one thing that kind of does disappoint me. Fucking, I hope that I do eventually get more views, because people need to see this. There are people out there that just need to see this. Even if they never get snakes, it's just good for people to be able to see this side of fucking snakes, that they're not all like that. And that just because the fucking some people keep their fucking snakes and their snakes act a certain way doesn't mean that that's the overall how they all act. You know, because I'm not the only fucking keeper out there that fucking doesn't tap train. I know, because I've seen it. You can go look up videos, you know, non-tap training, or I don't tap train. There are plenty of people that do it, you know, but you're always gonna get a lot of hate, you know, which I don't see. If somebody, as long as it's not a goddamn fucking venomous snake, I don't fucking have a problem with, you know, what anybody wants to do with their fucking snake. And even if they fucking are venomous, I don't give a fuck if they want to free handle them and all that. It doesn't affect me. You know, yes, it's not good for the fucking, you know, I don't necessarily want those people fucking doing it on video, because yes, that's what gives us a bad name. But, you know, and if somebody wants to do that shit behind closed doors, and allow the lying media to make up whatever fucking story they want to make it fucking sound, you know, more appealing to their fucking drama based fucking followers. You know, because that's what happens anyway. The fucking news fucking half tells the truth, and then they go and fucking make up shit to get them views, because they've learned from YouTube. They learn from YouTube. There are plenty of idiots out there that are fucking dumb as dirt, and they get all these views. They get a ton of views. And I know I'm not the only one. We fucking, you know, fucking, and I'm not necessarily talking about anybody fucking Evie. I'm just saying there are other people. I watch that marijuana man. He's a fucking idiot. But that guy got so many views, and you know why? Because he was an idiot, and people watched him to see what the fuck was going to come out of his mouth next. You know what I mean? Huh. No, and it's because, see, you was looking for fucking, like I said, when I was thinking about getting snakes, yes, I watched a few big breeders, but it's the same thing when the big breeders, they pull out a snake, want to tell you a bunch of shit about it, and we don't really get to see how they behave, because if anybody that's looking for a pet, yeah, the first thing you're wondering about ain't fucking what morph is that and this and that. We're looking for fucking videos to fucking back up what we're hoping for, which is, can they be fucking chill? Are they good pets? You know, and then you start looking, you know, and I searched, hey, do ball pythons make good pets? You know, and you know as well as I do, the first thing normally everybody says is no, they're not a real good pet. And then I fucking started going, oh, Jesus. You know, and then I was like, why? And I had to watch more. And it's all due to feed. Because of the fucking, how finicky they can be about eating. And was the only downfall that anybody ever talked about when it came to ball python. So I was like, you know what I mean? I only have to worry about the damn thing not eating. Not that that's a big deal, but a bigger deal is, oh, is it fucking biting? You know what I mean? That was the big deal to me. You know, I was hoping that, that nobody was going to say, oh, yeah, they're bitey and they're just, they don't make good pets because of that, because they're bitey and they're not trustworthy, they don't trust us and they're not a very trusting snake. The shit that fucking tells us, yeah, that they wouldn't make a good pet. Well, I wasn't seeing any of that. I was only seeing, hey, and not everybody was saying that they have an issue with them. 9 times out of 10, people, the people that were saying that they were finicky eaters and this and that, and I'm sorry, but over half were in some sort of glass or PVC enclosure. And they had multiple fucking snakes, And then I fucking started fucking seeing the other side of it where people had racks and all this. And lots of people have said they didn't necessarily have racks because of how many snakes they had, because some of them only had 4 or 5 snakes. But they still housed them in in a tub of some sort because of the fucking climate that they lived in. It was way too dry to have them in any other enclosure and be able to, have it on point all the time. So that's why, and I started researching that because here in the wintertime, the fucking humidity's really low. And during the summer, it's anywhere from 65 to 90% sometimes. So, but the wintertime thing really, it sucks because it's like 30% humidity in there, so I fucking would have I would have been chasing my tail, which I was in that 2x4 by fucking 2 enclosure that Cleo was in the beginning. I had a hard time I managed to keep it on point, but I had to miss the fucking thing every 2 to 3 hours, in the wintertime and that was with all the vents on the top covered up and all that. I mean, it wasn't feasible. I couldn't keep it on point long enough. And that's why I did what I did, and I fucking put them in. I started with tubs, and then I'm ending with tubs because it's a lot easier for me to keep my snakes on point year round and keep everything the same, because even though the fucking humidity's low in here, it's like I said, I'm not lying. Look, 74 in here and 31% humidity. But everybody eats great, has perfect sheds, because the tubs work better for me fucking with all that stuff that I got to keep on point to make sure that they fucking, eat good. So, and I thought then, so I went and got ball pythons and my mind moved to all the other snakes out there besides ball pythons are the ones that, are bitey and don't make good pets then, you know what I mean? And I started just watching videos because I still like big snakes. I do. I like the thought of having a big snake, but I wasn't ready for it. I thought boas were going to be more aggressive and bitey than ball pythons, and I know that these guys are known to have a lot bigger teeth than ball pythons, and I was like, well, if I'm going to get bit, I want to get bit by something that's got smaller teeth. So I wasn't even going to get any boas. And then I ran into Pablo's fucking Instagram on Instagram, and hi baby, it's just Evie and Evan and you and Roxy. Yeah, Roxy, my Roxy girl. But see, I lost it again. I lost it right there. But then, I started watching Pablo's channel, and he had snakes in the car, in the passenger seat, stretched out across onto the dash of his fucking car as he's driving down the fucking highway to go to work. And then I start seeing all these posts where he takes a different snake to work every day and just sits it in like a lawn chair and it hangs out in the sun all day while he's training fucking guard dogs. Fucking, you know what I mean? And he was holding all these. He had fucking Kitty, this 13-footer, in bed with his old lady, fucking laying on the bed beside her while she's fucking looks like she's napping or something. His girlfriend at the time, and had this great big 13-foot snake just laying there in the bed with her, just laying there because it was a video. You know, and he's moving around, and Kitty, he called her Kitty because she had fucking her saddles look like kitty cats. So he called her Kitty, and fucking he was walking around taking the video, fucking, and that snake's just sitting there fucking hanging out, chilling with his fucking girlfriend at the time on, you know, while she's sleeping. You know, and then I was just like, and then I started watching him, and he was like, you know, he's like me with him. He's patting him, and you can just tell he's, you know, yes, he sells fucking snakes and shit, but he's not like your normal breeder. He actually had what I would consider a personal relationship, you know, not like fucking a relationship. He had a personal bond with those snakes. Those snakes fucking looked at him as somebody safe, you know. Do we want to see Raven now? We want to see Raven. You guys see? I want to make sure that you guys can see. I want to try to stay out of the way. And you see, she's really good because she won't even try to come back out. See? She don't even try to come back out. She's really good about just going back in and fucking, and she's good with that. All right. I don't have my TV on either because I got sick of fucking feeling like fucking. I had a couple mornings there that nobody was on, and I was sitting here talking, and I thought there was somebody fucking watching, and all it was is my own TV. Because I had my TV on, and I was sitting here talking like I was talking to somebody that just weren't talking back to me, but I was still fucking running my face. So I'm not doing that anymore. And I just put the blanket over just to fucking help keep a little more ambient fucking, I mean, it seems fine. It's working. All right. Raven's coming out. Oh, I gotta find my... Yeah, see, I'm telling you, fucking these last two clutches, Evan, I fucking some of my chillers, fucking, they were not that any of my other snakes were bad, but this last two clutches were fucking like weird. Like I told my wife, it's like fucking, they came out of the egg like with absolutely no cares. They, not one time did they ever fucking look at me or my wife as like fucking anything they even needed to be concerned about. You know what I mean? But they are. I mean, you guys, this is no different than the ones that I still got here too. I mean, I'm telling you. And they don't even know to be worried about nothing. Fucking, I can wave my hands all around. They don't pull their head back. It's just like, they just know that nothing's going to happen. They have like total fucking trust. You know what I mean? Because literally, and they come fucking right out of the tubs. You know what I mean? I only had a few, like one out of each clutch before that was like this, and all of these minus my albinos. My albinos fucking clown stuff isn't really all that fucking. They haven't started coming out to me yet, but Goliath does, Shoestring does, Aphrodite does, the fucking Leopard Black Pastel Super Pastel does. The Super Pastel does, you know what I mean? They all come out except for my albino clown stuff, which is weird. But I think it's mostly because they don't see as good. You see how I always do this too? You know, I also think this is another fucking part of it. Why these guys know, and why I don't have tap trading these guys, because these guys know I only take this fucking top off like this when I'm actually gonna take them out. I feed them, but I only pull up one end when I feed them. I don't normally take them out and just peel up one side. I take the fucking top right off. It's just easier that way. Plus, I can see their attitude in this and that, you know. But look, she's tonguing. We're gonna go in. We're gonna touch her, and there we go. Oh my God! Why didn't you tap train her? You know. Boom, there she is, and she got a big old head, people. I know it doesn't look it there, but trust me, her head's bigger than Roxy's. It really is. And she's an amazing girl. She's so good. Fucking, I feel retarded. I really do. I feel retarded about fucking, you know, it. For the longest time, I misread her actions and shit because, you know, I should have known that they're not necessarily going to act like ball pythons, you know what I mean, with their movements and all of that. But I thought because, you know, the way she was moving around some, because if any of you guys hopped over and watched Boa Files videos, if you haven't watched the video where he says when he, you know, how he separates his males from his females when he's pairing them, you know, to feed them. If you go in and you watch that, granted, he tap trains, but he's got a ton of fucking boas, you know. And I'm sure he's probably got a few in his big collection that he doesn't tap train. You know what I mean? He probably has a few, I guarantee it, that he's got that kind of bond with them that he don't. But overall, it looks like he tap trains most of them. So anyway, he was tap training, and I was watching, you know, how his snakes were reacting when he went and fucking took them out. And they did the same thing that she did. Head on a swivel and just fucking doing this and that. Guess what? Not one of them struck at him. Not one of them fucking hissed at him. It's just how they act sometimes. But it doesn't necessarily mean jack shit. And I always took it when she acted like that it was her stressed or her fucking put off by me. And it wasn't. It was just, it's them taking in what's going on. You know what I mean? And they're looking around to make sure that fucking, you know, that there isn't a threat somewhere. But did you see her? Do you understand? Do you see why I don't fucking, and this is the kind of reactions I get when I touch them. You know, if they gave me, you know, the feeling that, you know, hey, I'm going to get bit, you know, from that initial touch with them, I would tap train 100%. Because I was all for thinking I was going to tap train them in the fucking beginning, and then fucking when I got Roscoe, not one fucking time Roscoe was my favorite. I mean, he was a beautiful, and he was just as chill as he was beautiful. He never once hissed. He never did that fucking swinging his head around. He acted like Foxy and Aurora do for me. You know, reach right in, take him out, and he never even acted off, you know, and because of him, I said, you know what? I'm not going to fucking tap train any of my other boas either if they give me the same reactions that he is. And, you know, we're going to be 7 years in, in the middle of next summer, beginning of next summer to June, July, something like that. I'll be 7 years I've had boa constrictors. So it's not me talking shit that I have no idea about. And I've had five boa constrictors fucking for that long because went head over heels. And once I got Roscoe, a month later, I bought fucking three more. Literally. I bought three more fucking a month later after I got Roscoe because I was just head over fucking heels and couldn't believe. Because I wanted Boas, honestly, I wanted Boas first. I like the looks of them. I like that loaf of bread fucking, body. I like the head. I love that torpedo, big jowls, torpedo head looking, you know what I mean? They're just stunning. And it didn't even matter about the morph. It was just the overall look of the snake, you know what I mean? Body type, body style. And I did. Fucking Roscoe fucking acted just like all my, and even better. He seemed even more chill than some of my ball pythons that I gotten. You know what I mean? So, and granted, fucking like I said, Pablo's like me. He holds all of them. All the babies get held. You know what I mean? So they were all socialized from before I got them, and from a guy that gave them wicked respect. Wicked respect, like I do. He fucking does everything nice and slow, not herky jerky. In the beginning when he's bonding and trying to get their trust, and they were already trusting of people before I got any of them. This girl, he was rubbing her like this, like her head facing like I am, and he was just like stroking her over her nose and going right up underneath her chin and over her head. He was doing that in videos before I got her, to show me that, she's really fucking sweet, dude. He goes, yeah, it's going to take you a little bit to get her trust, but I'm telling you, he goes, she's really a sweetheart, and that was before I even knew she was wild caught, but, and look, I got her up by my face, and I know there's some idiots out there. Some snakes you shouldn't have up around your face, but this girl is not one of them. She does not find me a threat whatsoever. You know what I mean? Not kissing her on her fucking face, though. I'll kiss her on her neck, but I'm not kissing her on her face like I will my other ones, and on the head. I just started fucking actually even touching her on her head. I just started doing that. So, and I'm not real comfortable fucking getting too, overconfident with her. Because when we get overconfident and we let our guard down, that's when shit happens. Yes, I'm not scared of her, but I still, I still think about what I'm doing before I just fucking do shit to her. Just her. Because she is the only one that is a little different than the rest of my boas, but I'm still not going to tap train her. I'm still thriving for the same bond I have with the rest of them. And eventually I will. She's to the point where she don't find me a threat anymore. But she still sometimes can make me nervous, when she acts like she's not in a necessarily a good mood. She doesn't hiss or anything, but they've got other ways of telling us fucking that, yeah, sometimes it's just best if we leave them alone. But it's never been an issue yet, but it's because I think I know my snakes and I can read them well enough to realize fucking sometimes I just don't bother. I just don't bother whether I want to actually take them out or not. I just know that, what? It's probably not worth, taking her out because I'm the only one that's into it right now. She's not into it, and I'm not going to enjoy it anyway. If she's going to be, acting kind of fucking, stressed, which is, the back of her all ridged up and her squeezing and all that, then, that tells me that she's not, really wants to be out. Well, that's not fun. It's not fun for me. I don't get off fucking seeing her stressed out. I don't keep her out. Let's see what she's going to do if I really stress her out. I know what the fuck she's gonna do. She's gonna act out. And I don't want to get her to the point where she acts out, because you could program them to where bad behavior is the behavior that they go to. It's the go-to behavior when they get set off. If it's oh, I lash out, fucking they're gonna lash out, fucking, and that'll be their go-to. I'll just, anything sets me off, I'm just gonna start lashing out. Might not get to that point. Might be they start hissing every time that they're not fucking into something. Every time they start hissing now, and they'll hiss every fucking time, because you can literally program your snakes fucking to and know what their go-to behavior is gonna be. Because you start getting your fucking snake striking out on the regular, it's gonna fucking do that on the regular. You know, it's you got to be able to read fucking animals to a point. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to always be right. But you want to have a good idea of what kind is going on with your animals. And you shouldn't want to fucking see what's going to happen if I fucking, do something bad, because something fucking bad's going to fucking happen. Bad like getting bit. No, if she bites me, I'm not even going to have to go to the fucking hospital. I'm not going to, it's going to be superficial, but I still don't want to get bit. But I don't want to put her off either. I don't want to put her in a situation where she fucking starts thinking that, my go-to behavior if I'm not happy about something is I'm going to act a fucking ass and be bitey or hissy or fucking be them runny boas. The ones that are just constantly running, and then the fucking, you could see them squeezing their owners. And their owners are constantly like fucking trying to unwrap them, whether it's not, because they don't even put them around their neck, but they're wrapping their fucking arm, and it's making them feel uncomfortable. She doesn't make me feel uncomfortable. She doesn't do shit like that. But I don't do shit to fucking make her upset. I don't try to put her upset and make her upset. Yes, I try to put them in different situations where isn't a big deal, but it's not the norm, so they get to realize that no matter what happens, it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like just stroking her or rubbing her on her head, or because it makes it to where if they bump into something with their face, or you bump into them, they don't get a bad reaction. They've already had it happen, and they knew it didn't fucking amount to nothing, other than I got bumped a little bit, or, and that was it. Big deal. They bump into us all the time. She's always bumping her head into my face, or into my arm, or into my body, and it doesn't affect her, because, it's normal. It's a normal thing. Just like the first time that I ever set these guys down, like on a blanket or anything like that, any texture that they're not used to, you can see them. They're all like fucking like, what in the fuck is this? Because they don't fucking know. She still has situations that she doesn't know about. You know what I mean? There's still situations where she's still learning. They come when they're born, and they come out of the egg, or they come out of their mom, like Boas a live birth. They don't come out knowing anything. They come out just like fucking our kids do, fucking knowing nothing, and they got to learn everything. So there are still situations that she's never ever been put into, that so if that time arises, like I've never taken her in the car. The first time I take her in the car, I guarantee you it's going to be different for her, because she's not going to be used to seeing fucking shit going like this. If she looks off to the side, and then when she looks out the front window, shit's coming a lot slower. You know what I mean? Just like the dogs. Fucking all my dogs, when they were puppies and we first took them for a ride in the car, you watch them when they look out the side window, their heads are all fucking like, their fucking heads going ying, 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 like they're on a fucking carousel. But then when they look out the front window, they're just sitting there. You know what I mean? Because fucking shit's not going like this at fucking 60 miles an hour. You know, and it's a learning experience for them. And it's gonna be the same thing for her. Fucking when she looks out the front window, she's gonna, nothing's gonna be real scary. But when she looks out the side window, and it just looks like a bunch of shit going by in a blur, that could definitely fucking. It's gonna be a new experience for her. She's not gonna. That's not gonna be, and it's probably not gonna be necessarily pleasant for her either, because these guys, wicked on alert and wicked always fucking, watching and scanning, because they are vulnerable. They got no arms, no legs. They just got a mouth on them. I really wish her purples would come out. Not really showing purple, is it? Got a little bit of fucking. You can see a little bit of iridescence showing there. But trust me, she's really purple. You know what I mean? Like a maroonish purple light. And then, cause her medallions are really maroon. You know what I mean? That's really, really dark maroon light. And this is like a lighter maroon in between. But you see how good she is? And you see what I'm doing? I'm not doing anything. I'm just here so they don't fall. You know what I mean? I'm a jungle gym and I let them do pretty much what they want. What's going on, Joe? Fucking Joe's in the house. Appreciate it, buddy. Now it's just you and me, Joe. Fucking the rest of them must have heard that you're from California. No, I think it's just on my counter. My counter keeps fucking going up and down. I was at 4 people when you first popped in, and as soon as you said, "Hey, what's going on?" Fucking, we went right down to 1 person in here. Got my Raven out, my girl Raven, just hanging out, me and her. What's going on with you today, buddy? Hey, I almost got that right. Remember how I said fucking I thought you and Alex, I go, hey, maybe you guys are fucking both in the pest control business? Well, he's in the correction officer, so he's kind of dealing with pests too, just a little bit bigger than the ones that you deal with. I told my wife that yesterday after I got off. I go, you know what? I was actually kind of right. They both are in pest control. Fucking, you just deal with a fucking smaller version of fucking the pests that he deals with. Because he's a corrections officer. Which I think is awesome because I met lots of screws when I was in jail. I had some guards that were really cool though. You know what I mean? Realized that we were just people fucking in there too, just like them. We just happened to get caught and that we're doing our time. We were in there doing our time, fucking, you know what I mean? And then you had other guards that were just like, oh, no matter what, because we were in there, that we're just scumbags, no matter what, Doesn't matter what the fuck you do, You'd have to save somebody's life before you could change their mind about you, you know what I mean? So, but I got a feeling probably Alex probably is probably one of those decent guys. He must be. Or maybe I'm assuming too much. Well, she doesn't want to go back. And I don't make them go back, but I do like to offer because I don't want to make them. I don't want to keep them out if they really don't want to be out. But obviously she fucking wants to be out. Hey, I asked the other day, Joe. You said that one of your retics, fucking your wife holds the body while you put the front of the snake in. How big is your biggest retic? I assumed and thought they were just babies, but obviously if your wife's holding on to the fucking body, the main body of the snake, and you're actually got the head and putting it back, that's a fucking big snake. So I just kind of asking the question of how big is your biggest snake? Answer when you can. I understand that you're probably at work. You guys are awesome. You guys are cool enough to fucking pop in while you guys are at work and fucking watch. I do appreciate that because you guys don't have to. I guarantee you guys got a lot fucking better things to do with your free time than watch me if you're at fucking work. You know what I mean? So I do really appreciate it, guys. It means a lot to me. It does. The ones that watch me in their fucking doctor's appointments and when they're doing the errands and shit. I mean, fucking... Yeah, that's fucking awesome. When people fucking want to hang out with you enough to where, hey, I'm going to run errands, but I'm going to watch you while I'm doing my errands, That is pretty fucking cool because not everybody probably gets that. And I got a few of you that are like that. Evie does it. Evie watches me. Evan's at home, but he works from home, so Evan watches me, you know what I mean? Joe's at work. He watches me from work. Fucking Alex was watching from work. I mean, you guys really think that everybody does that? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are a lot of people out there that watch fucking... I wouldn't be able to do... When I was building homes, I wouldn't have been able to watch videos. And I can tell you right now, I wouldn't have been watching videos on my 15, 20-minute break. I would have been fucking getting fucking high. I would have been smoking pot. Let's get it straight. When I talk about getting high, I'm talking about smoking pot. That's the only fucking thing I do. I don't even drink. I got drunk at my kid's wedding. The night before his wedding. I got pretty drunk fucking the wedding rehearsal night in restaurant, and we went out to eat that night. But I was plumb sober the next day. But honestly, it's a good thing it was my son's fucking wedding because I wouldn't have gone to anybody else's wedding. I don't give a fuck. I was so sick. You said that you have a snake that literally that your wife holds the body while you direct the front of the snake in. It's enclosure when you put it back. Now, I thought you had nothing but... I thought you had baby... I thought your retics were babies. So, I was just asking, how big is that one that you and your wife both put it away? Because that sounds like a big fucking snake, you know what I mean? I was just wondering what's your longest snake? Because there's a difference between your biggest, heaviest, and biggest, longest. But what's your longest snake that you have? And I get it. Okay, so they still are what 6 foot? Because I mean that's still that's small for a retic. You know what I mean? So meaning, it is. I don't know the whole retic thing, but what size, what length, and actually it probably don't go by length. It probably goes by year. I'm wondering at what size do they at what size are they no longer considered a baby? You know what I mean? Lengthwise. Because I'm fascinated about retics. I do love retics. I love the thought of a big snake, and I've seen plenty of them that seem to be super sociable, really sweet. Yes, when they're in food mode, can be really, to the point where almost dangerous. But people that know what to look for, they're not dangerous for those people. It's the people that don't know. You know what I mean? The ones that don't know what the fuck they're seeing. That's a snake in food mode. That can be dangerous if you stick your fucking head in front of it. That yeah. So those are I to me, because I don't know, because I'm not a retic person, but I would consider those still babies. I would honestly, to me, I would think even a 6 foot retic would be probably considered a you know a baby. Cause 6 foot, Christ, that's not even half the fucking length of an adult. You know, I mean, what's a fucking small? What is a fucking small length adult retic? Still like 13 foot, ain't it? It isn't even a small retic like fucking 13 feet long. 2024 babies. I would have got baby sticks. I wouldn't have wanted to get no. I actually had. It's fucked up too. It was one of my girlfriend's friends. Just before I got Raven, about 3 weeks before I got Raven, fucking I had a 13 foot fucking adult fucking boa constrictor offered to me fucking free of charge, enclosure, everything, was told that it was super sweet. Even my old lady's friend that's not into snakes even held that snake and said she was a big old sweetheart. But I said I'm all set. You know, I had boas at that point. I think I had 3 boas, 4 boas at that point. But I was like, there's no fucking way. I wasn't comfortable with a fucking 4 foot ball python, you know, an adult ball python when all I had up to that point were baby ball pythons, you know what I mean? And I was like, there's no fucking way I'm getting a 13 foot fucking boa that I don't know, you know, and try to bond with the fucking thing. You know, because I'm gonna throw that fucking snake off just being fucking scared, because that snake's had plenty of time being around people that weren't worried about that. You know what I mean? So I was like, no fucking way, I ain't getting nothing. And the next thing I know, fucking 3 weeks later, I pick her up. But she was only fucking maybe 3 foot when I got her. You know what I mean? She wasn't no big snake. She was like 3 foot long, and you know, she was still big to me, though. I mean, that was still a big fucking boa to me at that point, because, you know, my biggest fucking ball python at that point was was Cleo, that was like 4 foot long and, you know, 2,400 grams, you know. Everything else that I had that was like 300 grams, 250, 300 grams. So, yeah, there was no fucking way I was taking that snake, but now I almost wish I had. You know, now that I see how actually total opposite of what I thought they are, I wish I had taken her. Because the guy had her since she was a baby. He was in the military, and he was always stationed everywhere, here and there, and he always had to have people taking care of his snake for him while he was away. So finally he said that it was no life for a snake not having like an actual, you know, one keeper that fucking it bonds with, that takes him out all the time, you know, takes it out all the time and all that. So he ended up fucking, you know, looking for somebody to give that snake to, as opposed to trying to get money for it. He just found, he did end up finding a good home for it. And it's turned out to be one of the fucking best snakes the person fucking that took it got. They say it's super fucking sweet. You know, boas always eat great anyway, but he gave like a 6x3 fucking enclosure with her. You know what I mean? Fucking, she got plenty of fucking room, and she's got fucking lots of love now. Nobody's fucking gone, you know, for months or even a year at a time, and somebody's always there to take care of them because she's got actual keepers now, you know. Not a keeper that's, you know, gets deployed, you know, fucking here and there. So, but I did feel bad because I felt like a dick, because her friend took it as me being an asshole, you know, because I told her I didn't want it, and then fucking 2-3 weeks later I end up with a red tail, fucking, you know, a red tail. And, you know, I just explained to her that I wouldn't have been comfortable fucking, and I would have ended up probably putting that boa off because it was an adult. It was fucking like fucking 13 years old. Fucking, you know, it had been handled by people that were comfortable with it. And I wasn't going to be comfortable, and I guarantee you she would have picked it up and she would have been a big enough fucking snake that I didn't want to fuck around with that didn't know me. You know? 3 foot was one thing. I mean, I was still fucking nervous. Fucking, she scared the shit out of me. You know, but that's also why I love her so much now because fucking we have a great relationship. You know what I mean? She turned out to be fucking a super sweet girl. I love her so much. You know, and she might know, hey, there's Alex. What's going on, Alex? Oh, I'll tell you guys, I wasn't around yesterday because we had no power. I lost power at 8:30 Wednesday night and didn't get it back until yesterday at like 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. So I was doing the generator thing and I just wasn't into fucking shooting a video with no power. I did have my generator going, I mean fucking, but it's still not the same, you know what I mean? And I didn't have my whole house powered up. I just had a heater running in here to keep the ambient temperature up and had fucking some lights out in the other room and a radio going and, you know, my tanks and all that going in the other fucking thing. Not too much, man. Oh, Joe's talking to you. Ah. So I didn't come on yesterday at all, but that's why I wasn't around. It wasn't because I said fuck it. We had no power. And then I said fuck it. Because we had no power. I had my Dooners out before this. Now I got Raven out. I offered to put her back, but she didn't want to go back. You guys are funny. Nope, I just been hanging out, talking shit, showing my sweet boas. Jesus, you got a boa? You got nothing but boas. I've never had boas ever refuse. Honestly. With boas, I'd be a little concerned. I would. If my boas aren't eating, I'd be a little concerned. You know, kind of right off the get go, myself. Just because I've never had a boa. I mean, yes, I've had my doom rolls did refuse. I want to say probably 2 fucking meals before she started eating, but that was when I first got her. These boas that you first got, because if you first got them, that you know that can be normal. But if it's a snake that was eating good to begin with and now it's not eating good, honestly, when it comes to boas, I wouldn't think that's a norm. You know, I've never had that here, honestly, other than my Doom Rules boa when I first got it, but all my other boas ate great. And I fed all my snakes all ate within 3 days of being here. I always fed even my boas, my balls I fed that way. 3 days after getting them, I fed them. You know, and I had almost 100% success rate until I got Roxy. Roxy, my Doom Rules boa, but I know what it was. She is a ground dwelling boa and they like their temperatures lower. So her temperature needs to be a lot lower than my regular boas. She likes it cooler. So she likes it literally fucking, her hot spot is like 86, 87. You know, and I got 89 to 90, and it's just that little bit of difference. Just that little bit of difference is what did it for her. Check all conditions and temps. Maybe it's breeding season that could throw a. I've never had that, and I've always kept. I did have a male boa. I don't have any male boas now, but I used to have a male boa. I had him for over 2 years with in the same rack as my females, and I never had them go off food. But at that point in time, my Roxy was like 5, so she should have been big enough to fucking gone and thrown her into like that, into breed mode. I'm just saying, for me, I haven't had that, and granted, I don't have any male boas now. So, I don't think male ball pythons would throw them into fucking breeding mode. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure they know. Should I do that? Should I try to fucking throw a ball python in with one of my boas and see if we can't get fucking an animal? Fucking, I don't really want to do that because I don't know enough of it, and I wouldn't want to fucking, get some fucking 6-eyed snakes. I've never had one either, so my new little boa last time she ate was 2 Wednesdays ago. I offered her food 2 days ago and refused. Never had new boas refuse on me like that, so I don't know what to think. My new boa twin to yours is the one I'm talking about. Oh, your Aurora, to the twin to my IMG. Yeah. How often are you feeding? Because honestly, I've never fed any of my boas more than every 2 weeks. Even Motley, I don't feed because you don't want to feed your boas too much. No, I did too. I've had one ball python do that. That was in a 2x4x2 fucking PVC enclosure, and it went off food for 6 fucking months. And I had a buddy of mine kept telling me, throw her in that CB70 rack. I'm telling you, fucking, that's all it is. And I waited 6 fucking months, and finally I was like, no. And she was like 2,200 grams and lost maybe 100 grams to 200 grams. You know what I mean? That's nothing in 6 fucking months. That's like you said, didn't lose any weight. She looked great, all that, but I threw her in my CB70 rack, and she fucking has never refused a meal since, and I've never taken her out of it. You know what I mean? She ate 2 days after I put her in that CB70 rack. She ate, and she's eaten like clockwork ever since. It's ball pythons. That's definitely normal. Fucking, if anything slightly is off, they'll just fucking not eat. But boas aren't normally like that. Normally it takes quite a bit. But where it's a fucking baby, it probably just isn't fucking ready to eat yet. That's right, you just got her over a little week ago. She hasn't ate with me. She last ate from the breeder I got her from, so with me, 0 meals. I wouldn't worry about it yet. I'm a month ain't nothing. And I think that's what Joe was getting at, that his ball python went off fucking for 6 months and it wasn't a big deal. I'm not saying that Joe's saying that it's all right for your baby, but I think he's telling you, if it doesn't eat for a month, it's not necessarily something to necessarily worry about. But one thing that does normally fucking affect your boas that also affects your balls is if your hot spot is a little too high, that will put them off. And like I said, that's the only reason fucking Roxy fucking did it, because I didn't realize that she, they don't require and don't want the same hot spot that other boas do. Her being a ground dwelling boa, fucking always on the ground where it's cooler and all that. My Dumeral's boa, they like cooler temperatures. They like cooler ambient temperature. Her ambient temperature is whatever this room is on her cold side. So it's like 72, 73 degrees. And then as it gets to her hot side, it starts to get warmer. And then her hot spot is, like I said, is like 87 to 88. It's not 89 to 90 like my other boas are. So it could be that the warm spots, a little too warm, maybe too cool. I mean, but that normally seems to be the biggest thing that affects your boas. You know, if she wasn't used to being in the wide open, you know what I mean, and you've got her in the wide open now, I mean that can affect your boas too. And but I've always, even you see my boas are in dark out tubs. I'm not saying that everybody, that's right or whatever, but I do think that's why my boas feel, secure. Jesus fucking yeah, but all my boas when I got them, I do agree that could put them off. But all my boas were on live when I got them, and they all fucking took fucking the first fucking frozen thawed meal from get go, and they've only fucking taken frozen thawed since. About 3 weeks ago, a month ago, I gave her a live, the first live that I've given her in the 6 years I've had her, because I had a fucking live rat, because I got one ball python that eats live, and it got too big for it. So I said fuck it and gave it to Raven. And I was worried that she wasn't gonna want to eat fucking frozen after, but she fucking never acted any different. She's eaten 2 meals since that one. No, that's true. Fucking, because a lot of fuckers will lie too about how good them fucking the snakes eat. But there are ball python breeders that act like their snakes fucking eat wonderful, and it's a total lie because they just want that money. And once that snake's in your hands and at your home, it's not their problem anymore. I'm not like that. That's why I fucking make sure my babies that I sell have fucking anywhere from 6 to fucking 10 meals before I'll even fucking send them, because I want to feel confident that they're good eaters, and that they've got enough meals in them that if they don't eat for a couple weeks or to a month when they go to their new home, that it's not a big deal. I'm not worried, and the pet owner doesn't have to worry. But I've only got one snake that I've ever sold recently that didn't eat within 3 days of fucking it being at their new home. Evie, that's in here, she bought 7 fucking snakes for me, and every one of them ate 3 days after her having. Evan got 2 snakes for me. They both ate within 3 days of them getting them from me. And it wasn't me holding them out to where fucking it was at the right time. Fuck no. They just fed them within 3 days of having, like I told them. And they all ate. All my ball pythons ate. I've only had one that a chick had a problem with, and that was recently. And and I keep my balls in docked out tubs, and she put it in a clear tub, and it was just enough stuff that was different besides the new home that put it off, and she ended up having to give it one live meal to get it started back on eating again. Yeah, that's normal for me too. I fed all my snakes 3 days after getting them. You know, fucking. I only had about 4 snakes out of all the ones that I had shipped to me too that actually went in the bag. Either peed or pooped. I didn't get a lot of fucking. I didn't get a lot of that. You know, I've only sent like fucking 2 snakes, I think, that actually went in the bag too, because it was a fluke thing, because I make sure that they all fucking digest before I ship. But for some reason they ended up needing that second pee, because they all had gone to the bathroom before I shipped them, and then a couple of them actually peed in the bag when they got there. Evie had one, and I think Evan said one of his actually went two in the bag on ship when shipped. This is your first time you've had a boa say say no. I haven't seen your IMG. I didn't know you had two of them. Or is that black one that's got like the tan spots, circles? Is that an IMG? Oh yeah, I haven't seen her. No, that's a male you got too. That's cool. Oh no shit, you have three IMGs. I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I thought you only had five boas. Look at her stretching out. They are so strong. Yeah, I thought that was an IMG. I thought that was an IMG morph. I saw that one, but yeah, I guess I didn't see the other one. Yeah, that black one with the circles is fucking beautiful. Oh, you got six. That's awesome. I got no males. I bought all females because, like we said, I don't really have any will to breed any boas myself. But Pablo, my buddy from fucking Cali, because he's from Florida. He moved though. He's in like Puerto Rico now. He moved. He sold fucking most of all his collection. He kept fucking a few of his personal boas, but he sold most of his collection and moved to Puerto Rico. And he kept telling me, fucking when he was in Florida, he goes, hey, anytime you're ready to fucking breed any of your boas, I'll ship you fucking males. He was gonna just ship me fucking males down and let me just fucking take in a bunch of his males to fucking breed my girls if I wanted to. But like you said, at this point in time, I don't really have any want or care to breed any of my boas. I don't have any care to breed any of my snakes right now, honestly. I'm hoping a year from now things will change and fucking maybe, the snake reptile fucking market will bounce back. Because, yeah, it's okay right now, but if you was in it 5 years ago, fucking, you'd know that it's dead. Compared to now, the compared to fucking 5 years ago, 6 years ago, the market's dead now. And I'll say it, I don't give a fuck. Because, I ain't trying to fucking sell anything to anybody anymore. Fucking, but I'm telling you right now, I was in this 6 years ago, and the market was booming. Was fucking booming. It didn't matter what the fuck you bred. It didn't have to be anything special, and they were fucking selling. And I'm telling you right now, it's not like that. It's not even a quarter of fucking the way it used to be. And that's why you saw a lot of fucking guys. I've seen it in the last fucking 2 years. Lots of fucking guys are getting out of it. Fucking nerds fucking downsizing. Nerds downsizing. Lots of people either downsized or they fucking just sold off their whole collection. I mean, if that's not fucking a wake-up call, it doesn't mean that things can't turn around. And that's why, I'm still fucking... These are my pets. So lucky for me, if the things turn around, I'll be able to fucking bounce right back and fucking jump right back into it again. If things turn around. If they don't, I could care less. These are my pets. Fucking, I fucking got into this not to breed. I got into it because these are my pets, and that's why I bought them. And that's why I'm still into it. Fucking, that's why the market doesn't affect me whatsoever as far as me and my snakes. The only thing it affects is whether I breed or not. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the cool part about buying shit that you're into. Because, if you're into the breeding thing, you're going to have to buy lots of snakes that you're not really even, what is eye-pleasing to you, because it's what's inside the snake. And I'm the opposite. I could care less what's inside. I want beauty looking, from get-go looking at it. And that's why, I'm would always be a shitty breeder, because if it's not fucking eye appealing to me, I don't give a fuck what it's got in it. I don't want it. You know, I'm a visual person, and I visually got to see the beauty. And there are plenty of snakes that are beautiful to look at and have a ton of beautiful things inside, and those are the ones I buy. But for your real true breeders, they buy lots of snakes that aren't even eye appealing to them, because it's what's inside of the snake, because they can see that, they can visualize that. I can't. I have to see it. I'm not I got a fucking good imagination on certain stuff, but that's not one of them. I couldn't build bikes because I can't foresee something until, I'd have to build something. I couldn't build something off from a fucking piece of paper. I would have to build something as I go, and it would be whatever it is at the end of it, because I wouldn't be able to even see what I'm doing until I started going through the process. My brain doesn't work that way. I fucking need to see stuff and see, done. Yes, you want fucking, yes, exactly. And a lot of them just look like fucking normal ball pythons. You know what I mean? Just look like a fucking $75 fucking normal. But they're not. They're just a normal outside shell with a ton of fucking hats. And you got people going, that's a fucking powerhouse. And I look at it and I go, to you, ain't shit to me, because I don't give a fuck what's inside of it. I want to see. It's visually got to be pleasing to me, or else I don't give a fuck what's inside. And that's, why the guy that I was going to breed with and I was our biggest disagreement. He wanted me to buy a bunch of these fucking snakes that didn't look like nothing special, but they had 3 to 4 fucking hets, 100% hets, And I was just like, don't. If you want that in your collection, you get it. Because when I open up a fucking tub, I want eye appeal. If I'm going to be taking care of something, I don't want to be taking care of it because of what it possibly could get me. I want to see what it fucking is. You know what I mean? So I bought all my shit because I liked it. And I fucking visually, I wanted it. I had to have it. I got to have that. It's beautiful. I got to have it. That's why I bought it. And that's why when I fucking feed these guys and I spend that $400 fucking food bill every couple months, I don't care about it. Why? Because when I open a fucking tub, I go, oh my God, you're mine. And we don't give a fuck. Shit that we're into, we don't care what it costs. We don't. And it don't matter how many fucking people tell us that we're crazy. I would never fucking pay that, or I wouldn't keep paying that kind of money to maintain that. Doesn't matter to us. If we're truly into something that much, we don't give a fuck how much money it's going to cost us, because we're just into it. You know what I mean? And that's why I bought my snakes. I had to be able to open up a tub and go, fuck yeah, that is mine. If I didn't get that feeling, I don't want it. It doesn't mean that it's not good and not a special boa to some, or a snake to somebody else. But it has to be to me. If I'm spending my money on something, it's gotta do it for me. I don't want fucking something under the assumption what I might possibly get. I'd rather take fucking visuals and just get those visuals. Like taking a clown pied and put it to a clown pied to get clown pieds. Fucking lots of people want all those double hets and all that, and I get it and all that, but that's not me. I don't want all that. I want to see it, but that's why I'd never be a good breeder. I'd never be a special breeder of anything, because you've got to deal with that hets. You've got to fucking have hets. My biggest powerhouse is Corona. She's an orange dream, and she's het for pied and het for candy. That's my biggest powerhouse, you know, and she doesn't even look like nothing that special. She kind of looks like a normal with a really good fucking colored pattern. That's it. She doesn't look like nothing special though. And honestly, I'm still not real fond of fucking and glad that I've got her. I'm not overly excited about having her in my collection. But I got talked into her because the guy that I was gonna breed with said, "Oh, she is a powerhouse." You know what I mean? But I open her tub, I don't see anything special. The only thing I see is a snake that's bit my wife twice. She's great with me, and yes, she's okay. But she just looks like a fancy fucking normal to me. And she's the one snake that I have in my collection that I'm not overly fucking happy that, that I have her. I will love her the rest of her life because she is my pet now, because I made that choice. But yes, I don't get that warm, fuzzy fucking feeling when I open her tub up like when I open any one of my other snakes, because after I bought her, I realized, I was right. If that's not what I'm into, don't buy it. Because I'm the one that's got to fucking feed it. I've got to take care of it. I've got to fucking clean it. And all this fucking attention that I've got to give this thing, I've got to be into it. Or else yes, I'm going to take care of it. But I didn't want it to be like, oh, I've got all these fucking snakes that I'm not even really into. And then it's a hassle. And that's why a lot of these breeders get out of it. Because they're not into it anymore. It becomes, oh, it's a hassle now. Why? Because they bought a bunch of stuff. They produced a bunch of stuff that's nice and all that, but they weren't really into what they're doing. Because those snakes are hard to get rid of. If you're really into something, you don't want to get rid of it. You know what I mean? You want to keep them all. And it's not because you want to be a hoarder. It's just like, hey, when we fucking, I made those albino clowns. Fucking, you're right. I was like, yeah, I'm not getting rid of them. Those are gorgeous. My most expensive snakes that I own right now, I actually produced. So yes, I kept them. And they're not even that expensive. They're going for like $12.50. On Morph Market right now, you know what I mean? But them are the most expensive snakes I got in here. I didn't pay $1,200. I paid almost $1,100. I paid a little over $1,100 for Foxy, counting shipping. But I didn't pay more than that. Was the most I ever paid, was like $1,100 and change for any of my snakes. And I only have like fucking three snakes I actually paid $1,000 for. All the others I paid $8 for her. I paid $6 for my Doomerals, and I actually paid about $200 more for her than I probably fucking should have, because regular Guyanas were going for about $600, and I paid $8 for her. But it's because Pablo was going to keep her. Pablo was planning on breeding her. And I told him I fell in love with her. I thought she was beautiful. I loved her colors because he actually showed me videos where I could actually see her real colors. And I just fell in love with her. I said, yeah, I want her. And he said, well, because I don't really want to sell her, I'm asking, $800 for her. And I said, that's fine. I'll take her. Because I was still new too. When we hear, oh, it's a holdback, not really planning on buying, a lot of times we think that it's more special than what it actually is. It's a fucking term that breeders like to fucking use to make us think they're a little more money, so that way we give it. We pay that little bit of extra money. All right, Joe, we see you later. Yes, have a good day, Joe. Yes, I think a lot of it's funny because I think there are lots of things that the way I think that you guys think. I think that's why you guys fucking still watch, because No, we don't always agree on everything, but the big picture on most of the important stuff, everybody I think in here actually agrees. You know, but like I said, that's the difference between legit pet people compared to fucking people that are breeding. Breeders know that, hey, we're not always going to be able to fucking, have these special looking fucking snakes. Some of these powerhouses, a lot of times, don't look like nothing special. You know what I mean? And they've got to take care of those not so looking special fucking snakes. And I'm just not into it. $400 every fucking couple months is a fucking lot of money to fucking be spending on just food. I'm not even talking fucking paper towel, water, supplies. I'm talking just food. You know what I mean? And if I had a bunch of fucking snakes that I'm not into, it'd be a fucking big deal. I'd be selling fucking my collection. I'd be selling some of my collection off. But I'm not. Because why? Because these are my pets. These are my family now. When I bought them because I planned on them being family. Because they're not just my pets. My fucking pets are my family. I love my fucking animal family. I love them more than fucking most of my fucking, blood family. I get way more out of hanging out with these guys than I ever do with not my kids, but not talking about my kids, but my other family members. Besides my kids and my wife, I get more enjoyment out of fucking hanging out with my fucking animals than I do anybody in my fucking other, in the rest of my family. I can trust these guys more than I can them. And it is, because you got to remember that too. Eventually, someday, you might decide you don't want to breed no more. And do you want to have half your collection of snakes that you decide, you know what, I got to get rid of these because they were just for breeding projects. I'm not really into it, and now I'm not breeding. I don't care about spending the money fucking on housing those. You know what I mean? And I if I'm going to be spending money on something, I've got to be into it because I'm not like everybody. I'm not into spending a bunch of money. I'm definitely not into spending a bunch of money on shit that I'm not into. If I'm into it, I'll spend more money than fucking I should on shit. And I'm fine with it. I'm totally happy because I'm into it that much. If I'm not really into something, I'm not going to throw a bunch of money at it. But I get so much out of these snakes. I'm on medication to try to fucking keep me from fucking blowing my top over every little thing. And I mean, when I say little shit, I mean little shit. I do. I just fucking go mental. And and these guys are the only fucking thing that I can honestly say that when I'm in this room and I'm around these guys, I'm calm, more calm than any fucking medication that I could ever take. Because they won't give me anything that works anyway. I've got Valium back when I first fucking had my back operated on, and my wife and I both fucking said, wow, it was the best fucking, 2 weeks I have ever had. I was nice and calm. Nothing fucking seemed to fucking phase me. Fucking, I didn't go 0 to 100 off the deep end. Fucking, my wife said it was fucking one of the fucking easiest 2 weeks of her life because I was just laid back and nothing bothered me. And, and I didn't feel fucked up though. That was the thing. I didn't feel like I was on anything. I just felt fucking chill. And my doctor won't give it to me because I guess it's highly addictive. But to me, I'm like, well, if I'm going to end up being on it the rest of my life, what does it matter if I get addicted to it if I'm going to have to be on it the rest of my life? But then I realize it's because fucking honestly, anything that we take, even if it's Tylenol, let's just say we take one Tylenol every day, eventually fucking that one Tylenol is not going to work because we build a tolerance up to it. So eventually we got to take a Tylenol and a half or 2 Tylenol. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what they're getting at is that 2 years from now, they don't want me on, if I start out on 5 milligrams, 2 years from now, they don't want me on 20, you know. So, but I got to find something. All I got's my animals that does it for me now because I haven't been able to find any fucking medication that either it fucking makes me feel really fucked up and I don't want to feel fucked up. I don't want to be medicated. I don't want to feel medicated. I just want to feel fucking, less fucking irritated, you know? Every little thing irritates me. And it's worse now that I'm older. I used to think that that I was worse when I was younger. I wasn't worse. I was just dumb about shit. I wasn't worse. I just wasn't smart enough to fucking stop and think about what kind of trouble I was gonna get in if I did that. I did it and then fucking figured out, oh, that wasn't really worth the fucking trouble that I went through. You know what I mean? So now that I'm older, I don't have more patience. I got less, but I at least am old enough that I stop and go, yeah, this probably isn't the smartest thing to fucking do because this is gonna just get me in fucking trouble and then I'm gonna have to deal with that. You know? Hi, my sweetheart. You see her? She's been out for fucking quite a while now. And you see how good she is, though? I mean, I'm still new to Boas. Yes, I've had them for 6 years, but I've only, I only know whatever situations I've been through in the last 6 years with these guys. I don't have like a ton of them, so I mean, I'm no expert on them. I would say I know my Boas pretty good. I don't know about all Boas in general though. Just because I've got 5 Boas, I wouldn't fucking base what knowledge I know about my 5 Boas. I wouldn't go around trying to tell somebody about fucking necessarily fucking that I know anything because I don't. I've only had so many situations, in 6 years. Somebody that's got 40, 30, 40 Boas fucking in 6 years are gonna have 3 times as many situations that they've dealt with than I am. You know, I'm just I just love my snakes. And when people ask me questions, I just tell them how I've done stuff, and that's all I can base everything off. But I can say in the last 6 years, I haven't had any issues, and my snakes all seem to be fucking super chill to me. To the point where I fucking laugh when I see fucking other videos, and I start seeing some of the snakes act out. I just go, I can't even imagine it. That would have been the last snake I ever got. Because I would have. I had every intention that if I ran into an asshole, that was going to be the last snake I bought. I was only going to be stuck with one fucking asshole, and I don't have none. Right down to a wild caught Guyana. That's not an asshole. And everybody says, oh, 1 in 5 snakes is an asshole. Well, guess what? I blew that way the fuck out of the water. I got 40 fucking snakes, man. And not one asshole, And it's funny, too, because I can tell you, I know some fucking super sweet people, and they don't have the fucking relationship with the animals that I do. I'm a fucking asshole. I am a fucking asshole. And I mean it. I am. My fucking friends will tell you, fucking, I am an asshole. And that's why I always say, people fucking, if you run in and you ask any of my friends, fucking, what they think of me, they'll tell you, you either love the guy or you fucking absolutely hate him. There's no fucking happy medium when it comes to me. You either fucking hate me or you fucking love me, and you'll call me brother to the day you die. And that's just what my friends will tell you. There's either you either fucking love me like a fucking brother or you can't stand me. And I'm happy with that though, because I don't have a bunch of fake people around me. You know what I mean? And I do realize, and it's not so much that I'm an asshole. I speak before I think. I don't care what comes out of my mouth because it's how I actually think. If it comes out of my mouth, it's really how I think. That's it, the way I thought at that fucking moment. You know what I mean? I don't stop. If fucking somebody asks me a question, I don't stop and think about it. I just give them what's on my mind right then and there. You know, you can't get more truthful than that. Fucking just letting come out. I don't fucking, you know, my friends ask me a question, they know I'm going to give them my fucking truthful answer. I don't, you know, I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I don't, pat them on the fucking back as I'm giving them hard fucking, you know, as I'm giving them fucking, you know, that hard advice that we hate to fucking do. I don't enjoy it, but in order for me to be a real friend, I've got to tell them when they ask me what I really feel. If I fucking just go and tell them what they want to hear, I'm not a friend. I'm not being a friend. A friend is fucking someone that's going to tell you the shit that you really don't want to hear. And it's not because we enjoy it, it's because we truly fucking, you know, we're fucking true friends. Real friends tell each other fucking when we're fucking up and when we don't necessarily agree with them. No, we're not an asshole about it, but we need to tell our friends when we don't agree. If they ask us if we agree, you know. And I'm a real friend, you know. I am. Fucking, you know. I only have a couple people that I even hang out with in life, in real life. Honestly, I got my buddy Bob that I ride with. Literally we ride fucking everywhere together. We do, you know, when it comes to motorcycles, we do everything together. And then I got fucking a couple other fucking people that I run into here and there that I call friend, but we don't hang out all the time. It's really only me and Bob that I hang out with, or my wife. I hang out with my wife or my best friend Bob. That's it. And my animals. You know, the guy I rent from here is my best friend from high school and shit. But me and him haven't. We hang out once a fucking month when he comes to get rent. Now, you know what I mean? We don't hang out to hang out fucking anymore. You know, he comes and gets rent and he fucking hangs out for a little bit because he feels bad for fucking not, you know, hanging out anymore. And he feels bad for coming and getting rent and then running right off after. So he comes and hangs out, but it's only because he fucking feels bad. Because he's one of those guys, you know, that has to, if his wife's not working, and even if she is, he's got to be busy. He can't be doing anything with any of his friends. They have to go grocery shopping together. You know, they have to do everything together. And you know, that's just absurd. That's only going to get you so far. And then eventually fucking somebody's going to be irritated because he only ever gets to do what she wants to do. He never does anything that he wants to do. He bought a motorcycle 2 fucking years ago and he went and rode it one time last summer because she likes four-wheeling and sucking up dust and you know, I mean, likes it where it's buggy but it's because they like to drink, you know. She likes to get hammered. Well, you know, fucking, that's not, you don't do that when you're driving on a motorcycle. And by rights, you really shouldn't be doing it if you're riding on a four-wheeler, but whatever. Some people are fucking just not grown-ups. You know? Some people just don't want to be a grown-up. But I'm not like that. I fucking do my thing. My wife does her thing. We have shit. I can do everything with my wife that I do without my wife and have just as good of a time. A lot of times I'd have more fun if my wife was with me. But we don't do everything together. I don't go grocery shopping. Do I fucking like grocery shopping? Fuck no. My wife knows I don't like grocery shopping, so she don't make me go. She doesn't like grocery shopping either, but that's why she says, why should she make me go knowing that she don't like grocery shopping? You know, you want a woman that says, hey, I don't like doing something, so I'm not going to make you do it. A woman that says, I don't want to do something, so I want you to do it with me. Fucking, that's bullshit. That's a chick that only thinks about herself. Yeah, and seriously, it's a thing to think about. If we've got to do everything with them and you're not allowed to say, hey, I want to do this, and it's got to be a discussion every fucking time you want to do something, fuck that. Get rid of her. Get rid of her. It's nonsense. You want a chick that fucking wants you to be happy just as much as she wants you to fucking let her be happy. You know? my old lady fucking, on a phone call. I had no idea. Fucking my buddy calls me up 4:30, 5 o'clock one night and says, hey, what are you doing the next 2 weeks? Nothing. Why? Well, we're headed to Daytona tomorrow. We'll leave at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Fucking start packing. I got off the phone, told my wife, I said, I guess I'm fucking leaving tomorrow. She goes, well, where you going? I go, I guess going to Daytona for 2 weeks. 14 fucking days. Never asked. Fucking my wife never fucking put up a fight. No, was she fucking angry? She wasn't like overly excited about me fucking taking off for that long. But my wife looked at it and she said, because I said, you're all right with it? And she goes, yeah. And I said, you sure? She goes, yeah. She goes, why would I ever tell you this is an opportunity of a lifetime? She goes, what? You might never get the opportunity to go do this again. She goes, so I'm not gonna fucking tell you no. Even though my wife would have loved to have told me fucking no, but she didn't. She fucking told me. Why would what right does she have to tell me that I can't go do something that's gonna make me happy when it's not gonna affect her a bit? I wasn't going cheating on her or anything. It wasn't like she was saying go ahead and cheat on me. No, she was telling me I could go to Daytona Beach, Daytona fucking bike week, and have a good time with my fucking friends. And she was going to be waiting for me when I got home. When I was gone, I called her every day. Fucking, we did the video chat. Didn't have to. She didn't tell me I had to. Fucking, I went out to the bars with my buddies. She knew I was going to the bars. I went to fucking places that I've never been before. Boot Hill, the bar on Boot Hill, where a lot of the fucking, Western fucking cowboys are buried. Fucking right. I went into that bar. I didn't do it for any other intention other than I could say that I fucking went to fucking Boot Hill Bar. Fucking, and she never once, the whole time I was gone, she was pleasant, she was fine. She didn't fucking give me 100 fucking questions about what I was doing and what I did. And, oh, you're acting funny. I never got none of that shit. When I came home, she was fucking, so excited to see me, which I was excited to see her too. And I ended up popping the question. That's how we got married. I went down there and I didn't have nearly the time I thought I was going to have because my wife weren't there. It was the first time I had ever been fucking that far away from my wife. And it dawned on me halfway down going there that I didn't have the person that's had my back all these years now. Now, if something happened when I was down in Florida, was I going to feel like I was all alone? Absolutely. If fucking things went down, do I want my buddy fucking coddling in me and telling me I'm okay? Fucking, if something happens, fuck no. I want him to stay the fuck away from me. I want my wife to be fucking, my girlfriend or my wife telling me that shit. Not my buddy. I don't want my buddy hold my hand, tell me everything's all right. I want my wife for that. Fucking, so it was a fucking, awakening halfway down there going, holy fuck. And I felt naked because I didn't have my, I didn't have the person that I know has my back when I'm home. When I'm here, she's got my back 100 fucking percent. And it did. I felt fucking vulnerable. I didn't fucking, it was like fucking, I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel like I actually had anybody fucking, I was a long way from home and didn't fucking really feel like anybody truly had my back the way I might possibly want if something went down, So, but, and then I realized I would have had way more fun if my fucking wife had come with me. It wasn't feasible at the time. I had animals here that she had to take care of. She still has a job, fuck all that. So it wasn't feasible for her to go. And while I was down there, I think I was only gone 4 days. And then I fucking was like, you know what? I think it's time. I miss her. Realized how much, because we had never fucking been apart. That was the first time that we ever been apart in the fucking 19 years that we had been together. That was the first time that I'd ever been gone overnight in 14 fucking days of it. First time. We've always been together. So fucking, it was weird. And I decided, I go, you know what, I guess it's fucking time. And I asked her while I was down there, I said, fucking, you ready to get married or what? And she goes, yep. And I come home, and I think it was maybe a month later we got married after going to Daytona. There was a wake up that I needed, and I realized fucking instantly that I missed her and how much and I mean, I knew I loved her and I knew I fucking would miss her, but, I didn't figure out it was going to be as soon and as fast. I didn't know it was going to be as soon, how much I was going to miss her and how fast I was going to miss her. And that was enough fucking wake up call for me to go, you know what, you got a really good thing, dude, stupid. Fucking, why don't you ask her? And she was ready. She had been ready. She fucking would have married me fucking a year in, I guarantee it. But I made her wait 19 years. And she waited. Look at my girl. Huh? I love this. I love this. Alex, isn't this our dream right here? Some of us don't give a fuck whether they're moving around or not. Some of us are just as happy when they're so chill that they just sit with us. You know what I mean? What was that about Motley? Yeah, you want to see my Motley? Yeah, this is a Guyana. Yeah, this is a Guyana. She is, and she's wild caught guy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because Boas, for one thing, do not fucking just sit and chill if they're not fucking if they're unhappy, really unhappy, there ain't a fucking boa out there that fucking just sits there and holds stills. And I know there are a lot of people go, that's why they get boas, because they don't want, something that acts like a ball python. And yes, I totally I don't want just a snake that just always just sits. But I'm totally happy if that's all they want to do when they come out is just sit, because that's exactly what it tells me too, Alex, is that they're chill, that they're fucking content, that they feel safe, they feel secure, fucking they're bonding. They've bonded with you because because she knows that I'm the most comfortable thing in this room besides her enclosure. And it's just amazing, because once you get into this point, there really isn't anything that we do that can put them off besides literally, physically hurting them on purpose. I can rub her on her head, fucking rub her cheeks, and it's not, looked at as a negative thing. It might not be what she really wants, but it's not like a negative thing. It's not like, oh yeah, this fucking guy's doing that again. Can you see her? Finger in the hide. Look, her fucking head was right there facing that hide. Look. Look. I can stick my hand right in front of her. Look, I'm going to pick her right up. Didn't touch her. Didn't do a fucking thing to her. She was a little hissy pants when I first got her. Just a little bit. Nothing serious. Look at Raven. I can love her. But there's my Motley. Let me see if I can get this turned again. I'll put her in the light so you can see her. Look at Raven just sitting there. But they all do that. They all, explore a little bit in the very beginning, but then they all end up fucking doing just that. My Aurora though, Aurora doesn't normally just sit and chill though. Motley is beautiful, and she's got that wicked orange underbelly. All right, I'm gonna put her back just for a second, so I can put Raven back. I hate to do it though. Fucking, Raven's probably my fucking favorite boa, and it's just because it took some time for me and her to get to this point. You know what I mean? To where she's not worried about me, and I'm not worried about her biting me now. Yeah, I still fucking, she still gives me, every once in a while she'll look at me and I'll go, man, I know, but I want to really show you that orange underbelly. But I appreciate it. I do, Alex, and Raven does too. Look at her. She's like snuggled right in. And you can't give up, dude. You know? Baby steps, as long as long as you have it in your head that you know what, I'm gonna take any little baby step as a big deal, and have it in your head that you know what, baby steps are fine with me. I don't need no big jumps and bounds, leaps and bounds. And as long as you've got that, you're gonna do fine. They're gonna fucking actually bounce around faster than you thought. You know what I mean? Fucking, I'm telling you, I love these guys, and I honestly fucking truly feel there's nothing I can't do with them. You know, they're just so good. And I really appreciate you guys letting me fucking show you guys, because, it's all I've ever wanted to do as soon as I got snakes, is I just wanted to show everybody fucking, how chill they are and how much fun they can be. And they make awesome pets. They fucking make incredible pets. But, yes, they take a little more time and a little more patience than, say, your cat or your dog to get, not to get them to where they're not gonna fucking be bitey and shit, but just to where they'll relax. It just takes a little bit longer fucking to get your boas to relax. As far as my ball pythons seem to relax a lot faster than my boas did. Not that they were just runny. You know what I mean? They weren't bitey. I want to fucking clear that up too, because a lot of people think when you say, oh, they weren't all that great. They were great. They were just, they were hand over hand. They were kind of runny. But like I said in all my videos, I'll take a runny fucking snake over a fucking bitey fucking snake. I'd much rather have a snake fucking that runs away and acts shy than to have a fucking snake that fucking holds its ground and says, fuck you, I want to fight. You know what I mean? I don't want snakes like that. I never have. I don't want any animals like that. Look at this shit. I fucking love this, man. This is it. I fucking tell you that, this is what I love. And I love the fact that it's my girl Raven. I when people ask, she is my favorite, but it's because of and she's only slightly my favorite above my other snakes, and it's only because of what I had to go through with her. The ones that we have to spend a little more time to get, that bond with, it means more. You know what I mean? It's more meaningful. And I did everything, way different with her than I did all my other snakes. I was really slow with her. I didn't take her out a whole lot. Fucking, I fucking, honestly, in the beginning, I was only taking her out when she went to the bathroom. Because she did not act like she really liked fucking being out. In the very beginning, she was wicked runny, and she'd fucking throw herself around like she was having throwing a temper tantrum, like a little fucking 2-year-old kid fucking butt. And then I was always worried that was going to go from that temper tantrum to her starting to fucking be bitey. So when she get like that, I'd only hold her for a little bit and then I put her right back. Because I was worried that, that flightiness and her throwing herself around, eventually is probably going to turn into a bite because she's like, hey, I'm fucking telling you that I'm not happy and you're not picking up on it. Now I'm going to do something else that lets you know for sure what I'm fucking telling you. And that's a bite. So I fucking would always put her back before, it get to the point where, because I'm a firm believer, you always want to put them back on a good note. You don't want to fucking stress them out and then put them back, because they'll remember that. The next time you go take them out, the last thing they'll remember is fucking them being stressed out and all that shit. You know. So I always say you're better off to put them back a little early than fucking keep them out too long. Always end on a good note, so that way fucking the next time that you go to deal with them, they're looking at you as a good thing. They're not automatically looking at you as something that's a stressful, bad thing. You know what I mean? This is the longest I've ever had her out. Because like I said, fucking I did stuff different with her. My other boas I've had out this long. Christ, I've had my Dumerose boa out for like 3 fucking hours sleeping in the chair with me. I think she's sleeping. I really do. She's barely hanging on. She's just got her tail wrapped around me. She's not even squeezing me. I mean, at all. But this is during the day when they normally are sleeping, so she very well could be. But I'd say she's fucking pretty fucking relaxed, and I'd say she's pretty comfortable with me, huh? This is definitely comfortability. This isn't a stress snake. Snakes don't just sit and hang out if they're stressed. I mean, a ball python, yes, that's stress and will sit like that. But I mean, for the most part, if a fucking snake's got its head out in the open and they're like this, that's no. I think she is. I do. I think she is sleeping. No, and my boas are like this. You ask any of my regulars, Foxy does the same thing. Foxy was sitting here in my arms like she is fucking before I put her away. Aurora is normally always moving. My IMG is always moving. Fucking Roxy do the same thing. Roxy will move around to a certain point, and then she'll find a place that she's comfortable, and then she just sit there and hang out with me like this girl's doing. I got her pressed up against my chest. You know what I mean? I got her pressed up against my chest, and I love sharing this shit. I'm glad you guys are here. Honestly, I really do appreciate you guys watching, because fucking I love this. And it's nice to be able to fucking prove it. You know what? Just because I shot it on a video still doesn't prove anything unless somebody fucking actually sees it when it's happening to me. You know what I mean? You can tell there's no edit on this. I didn't edit this. You know what I mean? There's plenty of fucking videos out there that people edit and it looks like it's fucking happening live, but it's not. It's an edited video. There's no edit in this. She is a 2019. So she's what? 5? Let me see. I'm going to go look at her cover. Yeah, she's a 2019. And I know, how the fuck do we know she's a 2019 being a fucking captive, a wild caught? We're guessing. I'm not guessing. That's what I was told. You know what I mean? I was told she's a 2000, she was a 2019, and I can only go by what they told me. So, and I mean, is she exactly, could she be a year older or a year earlier? Probably could be, but I'd say that Pablo's pretty good, because he's like I said, he had a ton of boas, so he has a better idea than I would ever have of guessing, by just the size of a boa. But you see, her head isn't huge. Her head isn't small for her body. Because that's the other thing. There are ways to tell whether a fucking boa constrictor is being overfed or underfed. It's by the size of their head to their body. But you can also tell your wild-caught Guyanas from your fucking captive bred, because normally your fucking wild-caught Guyanas have a bigger fucking head than your fucking captive breds, because they're opportunist eaters. And opportunist eaters tend to fucking, their heads tend to fucking gain faster than their bodies do, because they're not getting fed on a fucking regular basis like your fucking captive bred ones get fucking fed on a regular basis. So their heads and their bodies tend to fucking grow more fucking, more uniform together. You know what I mean? Fucking the body and the head grows about the same amount of fucking time. Now the fucking the boas that get fed fucking too often get big old bodies with little tiny fucking heads. You actually would prefer to see a big old head in a small body. I know it doesn't sound right, but the research that I did, fucking your big head in your small body is a fucking boa that's been fed, a regular good diet, as opposed to being fed too much, because a fucking big body boa in a little tiny head means the body's growing faster than the fucking organs are, literally. And you can fucking and that's why fucking, a lot of people don't talk about it, but your breeders and your people that have been doing it for a long time talk about how fucking, how unhealthy it is if you fucking feed your boas too fucking, or, too much. Because yes, you can get them to grow real big real fast by overfeeding them, but all you end up doing is fucking taking the end of their life, fucking you shorten their lifespan. A lot of boas, fucking people don't realize, but a lot of fucking people, fucking, they lose boas. Their boas die out of the blue after 4 or 5 years of having. And it's because they overfed them. And what happens is the bodies grow faster than the organs do. So the organs, the heart can't pump enough fucking blood that the fucking body needs, fucking, because it's so big. So literally, you can have a fucking big-bodied fucking boa, but the organs are tiny and they just can't keep up. So, and that's why it's really important not to overfeed your boas. You're better off feeding longer times in between than feed. I don't know anybody that feeds their boas every week. If it is, it's because they're getting them first fucking few meals. But for me, even when I was, because, and I also too, I didn't realize, and this is something that people need to realize, they do not recommend that you feed baby boas rats. They say that you're better off feeding mouse until fucking the largest mouse size is too small. And that's when you should swap to rat pups or rats. I fucking fed all mine rats, and I have, but I also fucking fed every 2 weeks. And when they fucking got on bigger size, once they got to fucking rat pups, I started feeding, regularly every 2 weeks. And then wean rats, it was every 2 weeks. On small rats, my boas go every 3 weeks. But it's but all the research that I've seen now, you're better off feeding them mouse in the very beginning until the mouse sizes are too small, and then you swap to whatever rat size is the appropriate size from then. You don't want them to grow too fast. And, but luckily I spaced my food out in between long enough that I didn't have an issue. But I did lose one of my boas, and I fucking had him almost 3 years. My very first boa, Roscoe, I fed him, and it was a fucking rat pup. I fed him a rat pup, and it did not digest. I don't know if it went down where it was right where it was supposed to digest, or if it didn't make it down where it was supposed to digest inside of him. and that's what happened. But he didn't end up, his food didn't digest, and it ended up basically rotting inside of him and exploded, I guess. That's what I'm guessing, you know. And it was the hardest thing on me, fucking trying to guess, what happened. Because like I said, I fed him every fucking 2 weeks. I didn't feed every week. I fed every 2 weeks, and I didn't feed oversized food. If anything, my boas I feed slightly undersized because I didn't want to worry about it. Fucking, but it still happened. And everybody I talked to said, "Hey, it's just part of it." It wasn't because I overfed him, because he wasn't getting big quick. You know what I mean? He was 3 years old and he was still relatively small. He was smaller than fucking any of the any of my, he was about the size, a little bit bigger than probably Corona, because Corona's a couple years old now. Corona, no. Yes. Motley, rather, sorry. Motley is a 2022. So she's 2 years old. So he was only a year older than her and a little bit bigger than her. You know what I mean? Fucking, and that tells you right there. Fucking, she's 2 years old and she hasn't gained but maybe, I don't know, 10 inches? Maybe 10 inches in that 2 years. 5 inches a year, maybe, possibly. I don't even think it was that, honestly. I don't even think she grew that much. You know, I can't, honestly. I've had time fucking telling how big they are until you can actually get them spread right out. Because they don't look very big when they're fucking balled up, and the way she is right here, she doesn't look very big, but fucking, if I spread her out, they tend to look a lot longer than you realize. Look at my girl. Huh? I still don't understand why anybody in their right mind would not be into this. Because I saw so many people that go, "Oh, I got a boa constrictor because I fucking didn't want a pet rock. I didn't want something that was just going to fucking sit there. I wanted something that I'm going to have to fucking hand over hand." Your oldest is 2 in April? No shit. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, she's 19. So what is she? 19, 20, 22, 23, 4. She's 5. She's 5 years old. My Doomeral's boa is 6. My Doomeral's boa is 2018. This girl is 2019. Aurora is 2021. Foxy, my hypo leopard, she's a 2020. Yeah, so I got 2020, 2021, 2022, 2019, 2018. I think she is. Look at her face. What does that look like to you? That looks like a snake snuggled right into my finger, don't it? Fucking, I love this. I love this. Everybody could have this. I'm not special. I'm not special, people. Fucking, you all could have the same thing with your snakes. You know? And I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about people that might pop in and watch after. I want you guys to realize that. You guys have snakes. I know that. When I say stuff like that, I'm talking to people that could possibly watch this live after the fact that it's up. You know what I mean? And because I say that all the time, and I do realize some of you guys think that I'm talking about you, and I'm not. I know you guys have snakes. I know that you have 5 or 6 snakes. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily talking to you, because I guarantee you've got, out of at least one out of those 6, I guarantee you got one like I do. You know what I mean? At least one is like this. It's not special. I don't have special snakes. I got 5 different fucking snakes, and other than Aurora, they all will do this. Eventually they all end up not necessarily sleeping, but they all end up just sitting and chilling and fucking just, hanging out, not doing anything. I love it. And this is what makes it all worth it. This is what makes it all worth having snakes to me. You know, is having them like this and being able to cuddle. I love cuddling my animals. You know what I mean? I love cuddling with my animals. Our dog sleeps in bed with us. Fucking, I used to sleep with two fucking dogs right down my side, and I used to sleep with my arm around my fucking American bulldog. Every night he'd sleep beside me, and I put my arm around him, and we'd cuddle all night long. You know, I love cuddling my animals. My Savannah monitor is starting to do the same thing. I can go and pet her now. I can take her out. I can put her on my chest, and she's not trying to bite anything. You know, she's not trying to bite my fingers, and she's not trying to, she's not trying to bite my wrist, or, she's not trying to bite anything on me. Not my face, nothing. My ears. I got her on video fucking death rolling my ear. Fucking my Savannah Mara when she was about 6 years old. Oh my God, that fucking hurt so bad. Got it on video. It's on Instagram. I love this. Yeah, I love animals so much. I got a fucking rat that's a fucking pet now. No, I don't take it out and I don't hold it, but I'm not feeding it to anything. It's got Dumbo ears. I think it's one of those Dumbo rats. Oh, my dog finally decided to come down and check on me. What? I stopped because one day I pulled the blanket and he went flying. I was so sad. He felt bad, and he's old, so I stopped. Oh, no shit, yeah. Yeah, I had big dogs, fucking American Bulldog, fucking a 65-pound fucking red-nosed pit that I had before Diablo. I lost my American red-nosed pit fucking 2 weeks, in 2 weeks earlier than his 15th birthday, and my American Bulldog made it to 13. He had double ACL surgery at 5. Fucking, but they slept in bed with us until they got too old to climb up in bed, and then they just started sleeping out on the couch. I mean, that's normally fucking, an indicator for me when my fucking dogs don't come to bed no more, that they're getting to the point. And my red-nosed pit, fucking, for probably 6 months before he died, he pretty much kept giving me that look of, Dad, I've had enough. I'm done. They both had cancer. Fucking Rocky had pancreas cancer. And my American Bulldog had liver cancer. We had to have him fixed because he had testicular cancer also. Only fucking reason I fucking fixed him. All my dogs have always been intact. My American Bulldog and my red-nosed fucking pit bull are both fucking completely intact. Lived together with absolutely no issues. Yeah, it was a few years back. It was, 3 years ago. I put my American Bulldog down, and it was a year before he went down that I had to put my pit bull down. It was tough. I didn't want to get another dog, fucking, honestly, but because we feel obligated to fucking not go and do that because, it fucking, we start feeling like fucking we're saying that the dog that we just lost didn't mean as much to us because we went right out and got another dog. I wasn't going to do it because I love Diesel so much, and I loved Rocky too, but Diesel was a fucking special dog to me. You know what I mean? And it really fucking hurt. And I mean, you go and you come home and you've had dogs. There's nothing like a fucking dog when you come home. Can be fucking only gone 10 minutes, 5 minutes from the fucking house. You come back and they act like you've been gone all fucking day long. They're just so happy to see you. It's the only fucking animal you can leave in the fucking car and fucking all day. Not saying it's all right to do it, but you could literally leave a dog in your car all day, and when you come back 8 hours later, They're happy to see you. They're not going, why the fuck did you leave me in here for 8 hours? They're like, oh, I'm so glad that you came back. You know, again, there's just something about that. It is. There's nothing like it. And I couldn't go anywhere here without Diesel being right there with me. Literally, you know what I mean? And he was overly protective of me, though. He didn't like people touching me. He didn't even want people shaking my hand. If they went to shake my hand, stuck their hand out in front of me, he'd lunge at them and fucking go, ah, rah, rah, rah. He wouldn't bite them, but he'd lunge at them and let them know, don't touch my fucking dad. You know what I mean? But and he was so good, and I mean, I went a month, and I honestly, I was hurt. I was so hurt. I fucking missed my buddy, and you know, and I said, fuck it, I got to get another dog. I got to. I've always had a dog. You know, the last dog that I lost that I put down, I had Rocky. I had my American Pit Bull. So yes, it hurt losing that dog, but I had a dog still. Well, I lost Rocky and then Diesel, then I lost Diesel, and he was the last dog we had. So I didn't have anything, you know, to help fucking me feel like I fucking didn't just lose everything, you know. And we looked because I wanted another American Bulldog. I really did. I wanted another Diesel because he was so good, you know, but we couldn't find one. That all of them were going to be in the spring, and it was fucking like fucking November or some shit like that. And I was like, I got to have a dog now. I'm not going to make it till fucking spring. You know, I just was. I was just, I had lost, I felt like I lost everything, you know. And my wife, since I've been with her, when we first got together, she had always said that she wanted a Cane Corso. I never fucking heard of them. You know what I mean? Didn't know anything about them, but I've always been into big dogs. I've always wanted to have big dogs. I don't like fucking little dogs are all right, but they're not for me. Okay, I don't mean that I don't like them. I just they're not for me. You know what I mean? I like your bigger dogs. You know, I like fucking dealing with problems, I guess. You know, but I've always been into big dogs. So fucking finally, my wife goes, well. And when we couldn't find one, and I had German Shepherds and I had a Rottweiler, and I was like, you know, they were all good dogs, but you know, I think that I'm ready for, you know, either an American Bulldog again or maybe something else. And I said, well, what about them King Corsos you're always talking about, hon? You know, why don't you show me one of those? And she pulled it up, and I was like, wow, that is a big dog. Nice. Fucking, they are pretty, man, wicked pretty. And so I fucking said, well, look, why don't you see if you can find us one of those? And I was like, yeah, good luck, because they're like $3,000. You know, a fucking, you know, a real Cane Corso purebred is like $3,000. Well, lo and behold, my fucking wife, within an hour of searching, she finds one in New Hampshire for sale. They've got puppies, and they're not breeders. It's just a husband and wife that has two Cane Corsos. They got a fucking male and they got a female, and they said they bred them two dogs once before, and they decided they were going to breed them one more time. So this was the last time that they were going to breed them two dogs, and they were only selling them for $1,200 a piece. So obviously we called up. They had one male left. He wasn't the biggest. He was, you know, one of the smaller males. He wasn't the runt because one of the females was actually the run of the litter. But he was one of the smaller males, and we, you know, called him and we said, fuck it. All we went off his pictures. We sent him $600 to fucking hold it, you know, and we had to wait till they were 8 weeks old. And the day that they turned 8 weeks, we drove down there and gave them the other fucking $600, $650, and we came home with Diablo. And he's a great dog. He's one of the smartest dogs I've ever had. You know, literally. And I mean, he loves everybody. So he's way better in that aspect than Diesel was, because Diesel wasn't good with new people. He wasn't bitey. But he had to go through the big, oh, I'm the fucking cock of the walk here, and he'd have to fucking growl at him and fucking act a stupid fuck because he wanted to see what their reaction was going to be. And he just wanted to let them know that, look, I fucking I run this place. You know what I mean? But it was a pain in the ass to watch him do that every fucking time somebody new came to the house. You know what I mean? And this guy acts like everybody is fucking his long lost family. Literally, we go anywhere with him, and he's awesome with kids. He's not. He knows to fucking that they're to be gentle. He knows that he can't just jump all around him like he does me and my wife. He's so gentle around kids and other animals. And we went into the pet store this one time, and was standing there. I'm waiting to fucking cash out, and this little boy comes in with his mom and dad, and he sees Diablo, and he goes, "Wow, what a big dog!" And he goes, "Wow, he's pretty." He goes, "Can I pat him?" And I looked at him, and because I know, I'm a parent. I looked at him, and he goes, "Can I pat him?" And I go, "You can if your parents say it's all right, because you know what I mean. I want them to be able to still be able to fucking say yes, yeah, even though I knew Diablo was going to be fine with him. He's great with kids, you know what I mean? And he looked at his dad, and his dad fucking heard him ask me, and his dad looked at him. He goes, "Yeah, I guess if he says it's all right, go ahead." And then the fucking mom saw dad say that it was all right, and you could tell she thought for sure dad was going to say no, because dad said yes, and her mouth fucking dropped. I mean dropped, and I fucking could see it, and I go, "Oh fuck." And then the kid came over, and he's patting my dog, and Diesel goes up and gives him the nicest little kiss on the face, and that woman melted. That woman instantly melted, and she was like, "What a good dog." And I said, "Oh, absolutely." I said, "I wouldn't have him in here." I said, "I'm not one of those idiots that knows that their dog shouldn't be around the general public and just waiting for something to happen." I said, "I know my dog is great with everybody because we take him everywhere. This isn't the only place we take him. We go into Tractor Supply. We go to the apple picking when it's the apple picking fucking open house when there's thousands of people there. I've got my dog around everybody. He's on a leash, obviously, but still, he's good. He don't bark at nobody. He's not a barker. He don't act a fool. Look at my sleeping beauty. She is definitely sleeping. She's got to be sleeping. And she just draped over me. She's not, I mean, honestly, if I lifted my hand up and if I straightened my hand and my arm out like this, she'd slide right off me. I'm telling you, she would. She'd slide right the fuck off me because she's not even really hanging on to me. She's like just draped over my fucking arm. That's it. She's just draped over my arm. Actually, my finger is actually touching her nose. It's right up against her nose. My finger there, my index finger, it's touching her on her nose. And she don't even care. She snuggled up to my fucking finger. I'm definitely one of them guys. I practice what I preach. I prove what I preach. It would be nice. I wish I could get more following because I really do. I really honestly freaking think that if more people see, and I'm sure you guys, I'm not saying I'm the only one. I'm sure you guys too. If you guys shot videos and you got snakes like this, people want to see that. You know what I mean? People need to see this side of them. That they can be so chill, cuddled up like a fucking puppy dog. Yes, I hate it when people act like and want to fucking say, "Oh, they don't fucking have fucking the brain capacity to fucking have fucking any thoughts, let alone fucking integral thoughts. No, I'm not saying that I think fucking she could build fucking rockets and she's a fucking, some sort of fucking Nobel Prize winner. But I'm telling you right now, fucking snakes aren't fucking stupid. And those comments fucking irritate the fuck out of me. I hate when fucking people want to fucking just tell everybody they don't bond with you. They just tolerate you. They don't want anything to do with you. They'd be just as better off if you didn't have anything to do with them. I wish people would stop having fucking snakes because they really don't fucking want anything to do with you. You're just stupid. Yeah, I know. She looks like she's so fucking miserable, you dumb, stupid fuck. Oh yeah, she's just miserable. She hates that. She hates us so much that she's sitting here because she's so uncomfortable. Fuck off. I do. That's why I don't go on social media. I fucking hate the fact that I love it when fucking people tell them though that you're stupid and obviously you've never had any snakes, probably no fucking animals. You're the type of person that just thinks that animals have their fucking place and they don't have any place in our fucking homes. Shut up. Let the adults talk. You take the short bus. You opening your mouth up like that just fucking proves to me that you rode the short bus when you went to fucking school. Because there are plenty of us out there that fucking know better. That know literally our fucking snakes do bond with us. Our snakes aren't stupid. Our snakes are totally capable of fucking having feelings. Are they like, feelings like a dog or whatever? No. Just them being comfortable with us is a feeling. They get a feeling of comfortability. And when they're comfortable with us, that is a feeling. She is showing that she is comfortable. She is showing a feeling right now. Fucking people are just stupid. They fucking think that, we need the animals to fucking, we need something to be able to physically, show us love and have to be able to have it come out of their mouth. There are plenty of fucking animals out there that fucking can't talk, fucking have no way of, like, really telling us, but they get their point across. Look at the fucking horses out there that will just cuddle up to people, put their fucking neck over them, and you can tell they just cuddle. They're holding them, they're cuddling, and look at the size of their head. They got the brain capacity to fucking do that. Snakes got the brain capacity too. If you could feel pain, you can feel other feelings too. I'd say she's pretty happy and content. And I don't think that it's me guessing. I would say she's definitely content. I would say she's definitely secure and fucking, feels no threat. I'm no threat to her. If I was a fucking threat, she'd be trying to get the fuck away from me. They don't want to sit and cuddle and hang out with us if we're threatening in any way. And this is a sign that me and her are bonded. This is a sign. Her being fucking totally content and not being fucking put off by me in any shape or form is a bond. And I know this for a fact because I could take a new person and have them come over here and hand her to them, and she's not gonna fucking just sit there with them like she is with me. She don't even with my wife sometimes. If Raven's not in the right mindset, when I fucking pass her off to my wife, and I've proved it here, I had Raven out, she was fine with me, and I handed it to my wife so I could clean her enclosure, and on camera, she started doing that temper tantrum thing where she's just throwing herself a fucking round. She was not comfortable, she was not happy, and on camera, instantly, I took her from my wife and she completely calmed down. She stopped roaming. She wasn't doing her fucking swinging her head around and all that. She fucking went back to fucking her normal behavior. She doesn't always act like that, but when she does, I take her back. I don't wait for her to fucking, really show her disdain for wanting to fucking be with my wife. I'm gonna take her. I'm gonna take her back, and I'm gonna make sure that fucking we de-escalate the situation. I don't want her looking at my wife as a bad thing, or you know, and I don't want my wife the same way. I don't want my wife looking at her as fucking that makes her nervous or makes her uncomfortable. Because when the two of them are uncomfortable, that's when something's gonna happen. You can have one be uncomfortable and not the other, and everything be fine. But if you got two fucking, and my wife was starting, I could tell, my wife was starting not fucking feel confident and comfortable because Raven was doing something that she doesn't normally do. And my wife knows that she don't normally do it. She never sees her act like that with me. So my wife knows her enough that, hey, this isn't normal behavior and I'm not comfortable. But I didn't need her to tell me. I fucking said, "Oh, look, I'll take her. You go back and watch that live." I go, "Look, I'll take her." And I took her back away from my wife, and she completely calmed down as soon as I took her. You know, so that's a bond. She's more comfortable fucking with me than she is anybody else. But yes, there are plenty of times that she is in the mood that she's just happy to be out, and she doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether it's my wife or whether it's me. But then we have lots of times that she's like, and she is finicky. She doesn't always want to be held by my wife, and that's fine. And I don't make her, you know, because I'm totally happy that she fucking wants to be with me. That's what makes, that's my biggest concern. I can go check. I haven't heard the heat kick on in a minute. No, we're good. Yeah, look, I've been bashing her right on her nose. Look, I got my finger right on her nose, and I just fucking walking down the hall, moving like this. I'm touching her on her nose, and you know what I mean. My finger's been like tapping her on her nose, and she ain't even fucking moved. But yeah, if anybody knows anything about oil heat, fucking when you don't hear the furnace kick on for a little bit, fucking it starts to make us wonder if fucking there's something going on, because fucking anybody that's had fucking furnace fucking trailer furnace, fucking the filter gets plugged up or the fucking jet gets plugged up and the fucking thing don't run. So I'm always listening to fucking make sure that fucking thing, and we haven't had any issues. I have it cleaned every year, but every once in a while, fucking the gun, the generator for the gun, the breaker will trip on the actual pump on the gun itself, fucking not anything else, just the button on the what looks like a generator, but it's the gun. Fucking, that's been the only fucking issue I've had every once in a while. Look, got my fucking finger right on her fucking head. It's right across her, right between her eyes. Oh my god. You see it? My fucking finger is right on her fucking, right on her. But she put her head there. It's not that I put, you know what I mean? My finger was there, and she moved her head to my where my finger is. That wasn't, I didn't do that. She looks like she's covering her eyes with my finger is what it looks like. Keep the light out of her eyes. I'm such a good dad. I do. I worry about stuff like that. You know. And I'm shaking a little bit too from holding my arm up like this. You know what I mean? It's been up like that for a little while, so my arm's shaking a little bit. And it ain't affecting her a bit. She must feel like a salt and pepper shaker. That's why I keep putting my other hand up here to help hold it. So I stop shaking. Come on, guys. Anybody got fucking anything interesting? Hey, Alex. As long as you got, if you got the time, Alex. Fucking, you got anything? You got any situations that you've been in with any ball pythons that you think are interesting? I know. Little dogs have little dog syndrome. I totally agree. Fucking, you're absolutely right, Evan. You had any, you know what I mean? Fucking you, any fucking thing cool or odd happen with you since you've had Boas? I'd like to know. You know what I mean? I don't really have anything. I don't know. Maybe fucking it's just not really. I had a few ball python years back, but I don't think I'll go back. I really enjoy the boas. No, I know. I mean any fucking that your boas did that you didn't fucking that you uh didn't realize or didn't hear about. You know what I mean? I'm wondering if you've actually had any situations that you go, wow, this is cool, and you know, to you, you thought it was unique. You know, this is one of them. I fell asleep in the chair with my Doom Rose bower out. That was fucking cool. I mean, I don't recommend it. I was lucky that my wife was home, and my wife was watching Roxy to make sure, but Roxy just snuggled in. My wife says literally she watched Roxy look like she snuggled in with me, and she swears to God Roxy was sleeping with me. She was sleeping on me. You know? And I've been moving around. I'm not fucking holding still. You know what I mean? And it's not putting her off. This is what I kind of fucking, to me, this is unique. You know what I mean? Yes, I had my Doom Rules boa do it, but she's always chill like that. You know what I mean? I can't ever say that. I've never had Raven out long enough to where she's ever fallen asleep on me, because I've always been too worried that if I had her out too long, she was gonna get upset. And this is the one girl I don't want to upset. I want to do everything perfect with her, because I just want her to I want her to be that special boa. Not that my other boas aren't special. They are special to me just because of the way they act, fucking reach in and pick them up, and they don't fucking shop albino, no shit. I like those shops. I like those lipstick ones too. Is it lipstick? Am I saying it wrong? The lipstick ones, they're like really, really fucking like pale looking, and then got like a really like reddish orange, saddles. Are they lit? I might not even be right. They do. I do. I agree, man. I just love my boas anyway. I totally get why you probably won't get any ball pythons again. I mean, But lipstick is a morph though, right? They're like really pale and almost like fucking reddish saddles. Somebody said thanks for the support. He's normally a ball python person, but it sounds like he's probably fucking enjoying fucking looking at my boas. You'd really enjoy fucking seeing this girl, wouldn't he? There are a lot of fucking people out there that fucking were like me, would love to have boas, but they don't think that this is how they act. That's why I really wish fucking I could get more people to watch, especially those people that think that they'd like to have a boa, but don't think that fucking they're right for them because they see how everybody else's are. Sunglow lipsticks. Yes, I know. I thought I was pretty sure that fucking lipstick was one. You don't hear about them all the time. You do a lot about them shops. There's a lot of shops. You hear about that. You hear shops a lot. But yeah, you don't hear a lot of lipstick, lipstick talk. And that's why it's unique. It's another reason why I fucking remembered it. You know what I mean? I rock my snakes too. Honestly, I'd like to have an eclipse. If I was going to get a retic, I'd get one of those all black eclipse that throw the fucking rainbows even on a fucking cloudy day. You know what I mean? I would love to have one of those, but I'll never because I'll never have a retic. Fucking this girl probably be the largest snake I'll ever have, and she might not even get 13 foot. Not all true red tail snakes get 13 foot. She might only get 10 foot. And I'll be happy if she only gets 6 foot. I could care less how big she gets. If as long as she stays the way she is, I'm gonna love her unconditionally, and I vape all the time. I mud some. My wife just bought me this one. I actually hate this one, but my other one is trash. I got one of those smoke. Uh, the fuck is it? It's one of those shock ones though. It's fucking waterproof and all that. What the fuck is it called? The smoke brand. Yeah, this is one of those fucking Firemax, and it's got the gate. It all lights up, and it's got these lights that go all around it too. But they're like rainbow colored, almost tie-dye colored, fucking, and it's like all over it. And I was just like, it just looks way too close to fucking a rainbow to me. And I was like, there's no fucking way I don't have a problem if you fucking, you got a slit and you eat slit. I don't care if you fucking got a pole and you eat pole. But this motherfucker is not fucking gonna act like fucking I'm down with it. You know what I mean? You do whatever you want, but as far as I'm concerned, cock and hole. But we're talking female hole. That's the only thing. Again, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not fucking. You do what you want to do, but I'm not gonna fucking fly the fucking rainbow fucking colors on my mod. You know. But my other one, I had to glue the button on. I had to glue these two buttons on because it fucking fell out of my pocket when I was on my bike, and it went down the road, and it fucking smashed it all up. I'm trying to think of what the fuck it is. It's one of those. I'll go get it. I rocked this for. Oh, look, somebody woke up. She's gonna go right back to sleep though. This is it. I can't remember what it's fucking called, but see, I had to glue the buttons on. It's all beat to fuck. Fucking, it's the smoke one. Oh, it's the Geek Vape. Yes, it's the Geek Vape one. But it's supposed to be it's waterproof and fucking Christ. I mean, it's fucking fallen so many times. The last time that, what happened to it there, I was doing probably 60 and it came out of my pocket. But it still works, but my wife fucking thinks that I look fucking. I've been fucking rocking this fucker for over a year. This one all beat up. The buttons were all. I had to fucking find the buttons off. I had to pick them up off the ground and they're all glued on. Fucking. But I think my wife fucking thought that I looked fucking like some homeless guy. So my wife fucking went out and bought me this one. I'm sitting in the car. She went in just to get juice, and I'm sitting in the car waiting for her to come out. And all of a sudden she comes up to my passenger side door. Ah, my fucking thumb is fucking gone numb. My thumb is numb. My wife comes up my door and she goes, hey, would you be into this? It comes with a tank too. And I was like, what? And she goes, yeah, it's on sale right now, $50, fucking, and it's supposed to be a decent one. And I was like, yeah, but we don't really have $50 to fucking spend on that right now. Why are you buying that? She goes, because I'm sick of looking at you fucking with that other one that's all beat up. I said, yeah, but it works. Okay. But I am glad because it is smaller. See how much bigger this one is? And, which I'm not opposed to, big mod or whatever, but it don't need to be that huge for just a 2 battery mod. Well, you ready to go back now, girl? Somebody had a cat nap. Now she's fucking ready. Huh? Your mod is purple. Purple and black, though, ain't it? Black and purple is fucking a sharp color. You know. It was the last one. Yeah, see, I only had a choice of this or a fucking blue, and it was a fucking blue too. You know what I mean? It was not a good blue. It was like a fucking not even Smurf blue. It was like even lighter than like a Smurf blue, and I was just like, "There's no fucking way." And all, I mean, I didn't know at first that you could turn those fucking rainbow lights off, and I was like, "There's no way I'm going and having fucking that fucking like sky blue fucking mod with fucking rainbow fucking lights all over it." I was like, "Yeah, I don't think so. I'll take the black one." And then I got it, and then I saw the lights on it. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing screams fucking, you know. I played on the other team like fucking this thing. And then I figured out, oh, you could turn all them gay lights off. You can change the colors, but they're not good colors. They're all like poofy colors, you know. And I was just like, yeah, I'd rather have no color. I'd rather have no color than poofy colors. All right, girl. We'll go ahead and put her back. I got a feeling she's ready now. Or she's probably ready. You ready to go back, girl? Dad's assuming. I'm assuming you are. Yeah, she is. Well, maybe she's not. Yeah, she is. That's the thing with her. If she doesn't want to go back, she'll just come right out over the side, like she did last time I tried putting her back. Oh, actually, she is. Oh, she keeps thinking she might want to come out, and then she goes back. She is coming back. No, she isn't. She doesn't know what she wants to do. You keep seeing her. She keeps going that way, and then she comes back, and then she goes back that way. Oh, there she goes. She's going now. She's going now. I'll give you some moisture here. Her tub's dry now that I had it open this whole time. Oh, come on, girl. Look how slow she's going back. I think she's coming back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she's gonna do. It's hard to tell. She starts her end of her tail starts sliding down me, and then she starts squeezing again. Just holding on, not squeezing. She's not trying to kill me. She's barely hanging on, really. Look, I'm the last thing that she'll fucking let go of, though. Oh, this time it's the side of the tub. And she might sit there for 5 minutes. I can touch her tail, but I don't do it like when she's going back. Because I try not to do anything that scares them or startles them, honestly. When she's out, I'll touch her tail, no problem, and she doesn't even care. But right now, if I touch her tail, it's going to make her run back, and it's going to give her an uneasy feeling. That's why she's going to run, and I'm not going to do it. I'd rather sit here and hold this open for a half an hour than fucking take this, to me was an awesome handling session, and end it by doing something stupid like that to her. I'd rather sit here and be like thankful that fucking I had that awesome of a fucking handling session with her. And it's little shit like this, that I know some people think that that's minor, that probably wouldn't do anything, and it might not do anything, but you know what? Why take a chance? Why even take a chance that could set her off and turn that great handling session into a fucking, oh, that wasn't fucking as good as I thought. You know what I mean? So you just bought 2 boas recently, huh, Alex? Because you just said that you bought fucking 2. You bought 2 more besides your IMG. No shit. That's awesome though. I know how it is. Fucking, I kind of did the same thing when I got into fucking snakes. Especially with ball pythons, obviously first. Fucking, I got 1 ball python and it weren't fucking, I don't know. It was less than a month and I was already fucking had bought another snake. I had three or 4 snakes within the first year, and then cause being here in Maine, I would have bought more, but we got fucking wintertime came and I couldn't buy anything because there was no shipping or anything like that because it was too fucking cold here. So I had to wait till the spring, but come fucking spring, within the first 2 months of fucking spring, Christ, I went and I was up to 12 fucking snakes. Fucking by like fucking April. She going in her hide. All right, we'll pull Motley out. We'll pull Motley out. I want to show you Belly. I want to show her belly is fucking amazing. Honestly, it's why I bought her. She's a good looking girl, but overall it was because of the way her belly is. There she is. I'm gonna reach right in. Right in front of her. But look at this. Look, let's see that orange. Look at that fucking orange. Oh, let's get it right here. Look at that. Look at that orange. Huh? She is fucking gorgeous, man. Let's get that orange. Look at that fucking orange. Huh? Look, yeah. Oh my God. That's why I was like, oh, I gotta put Raven back, because I was like, no, you gotta see. This is like the best part of this fucking girl, is the fucking oranges she's got. She is so fucking pretty. I mean, she's fucking gorgeous. And she's got that unique pattern. She's got like the fucking racing stripes down her. You know what I mean? She got the racing stripes on her, and then it goes to this fucking cool ass fucking pattern. It's fucking washing out here though, ain't it? But I love that fucking, her red tail is so fucking, it's even redder than it's showing up here too. Or orange, rather. I had a hard time showing it. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, this is how long she is now. Well, she's probably 2.5 foot. 2.5 foot now. I heard you. She went breathing, just breathing. But I'm not going to have her out very long because, like I said, I just fed her 2 nights ago, Wednesday night. So I like to give them 3 days before I really start holding them. But she's such a pretty girl, you know. And she if she wasn't digesting her food and I actually had her out for maybe 10 minutes, she'd do like Raven did. She'd settle right in. I appreciate that. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. You know, they're just amazing, though. It is. It's just amazing how fucking cool they are. I fucking love these guys. I love snakes because it still blows my mind, you know, because all the shit that we always brought up to fucking believe and see on TV and you know, and I was scared to fucking death for the longest fucking time, you know, of snakes. I didn't want any because I just thought that, you know, they were like what we're told and what we see on TV, and that is the farthest thing from the truth. These guys are just amazing little fuckers, you know. And I can't tell people enough that I think they make one of the fucking best pets. You know, they take fucking very little care. You know, there aren't many animals out there that you don't have to fucking literally feed every day. You know, let alone fucking, you know, every couple weeks, fucking month, you know, as they get bigger. It's amazing. I mean, I just don't know why. Honestly, I'm surprised that more people don't have them, but I know why. Because they're like I used to be. Just thinking that, you know, they're like we see on TV. Then, you know, that they don't make good pets, and, you know, they're bitey, and, you know, there's nothing to do with them. You know, they're just always going to be running, and, you know, they're not always doing that. This girl is right now because she doesn't really want to be out. She does, but she don't. She wants to be out, just not with me. She wants to find a place to fucking go digest is what she wants to do. And she's normally pretty good about going back, but not always. So you got to get that fucking head up underneath that lip. Up underneath the lip of the fucking rack, and then once you do that, then you gotta fucking start sliding the fucking tub up. Oh, alright guys, I'm probably out of here for today. I got my doctor's appointment coming up here at fucking, what time? Fucking at 3:20. So I got visual doctor's appointment, virtual doctor's appointment. Before what? Before I start taking them out? Yeah, if that's what you ask, I don't wait. You know, I get why, and not everybody probably ought to, because not everybody fucking handles their animals with fucking respect. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't. Honestly, I guarantee you like me. The sooner we get them used to us, everything else is easy. They eat good. You know, their temperament's good. Fuck it. As soon as we fucking can show them that we're no threat, everything's downhill after that. So to me, it only makes sense to hold my fucking snakes. Don't I the first couple meals that I feed my snakes, I don't hold them on that day. And it's just so that way fucking I'm not holding them in there's a better chance that they're going to be ready to eat that night when I go to feed them. But it's the only time I don't hold them, and that's only the first couple meals. And if they eat the first couple meals like nothing, I hold them the day that they're fucking eating. You know, Boas are totally different anyway. Boas, to me, you know, it don't matter. I fed my Boas fucking days that I held them, you know, right in the beginning, because I am a firm believer the sooner I get them used to me, they're gonna be more ready to eat. They're gonna be fucking more fucking comfortable. That's what gets them comfortable, is getting them comfortable with us. Their enclosure, you know, should be safe. If you've got their enclosure set up the way it should be and they feel safe and secure, their enclosure isn't what's setting them off. It's us. You know what I mean? So to me, and that's why I always fucking hold all my babies, and I always tell everybody, hold them the fucking day you get them. Hold them the second day you get them. The only thing that I ask them is that the day that they plan on feeding, don't hold that whole day. The first couple meals. But if they eat that first meal like nothing, go ahead and hold it the next time that you plan on feeding, but just don't do it, you know, you want at least 2 to 3 hours before you plan on feeding them that second meal. You know, that's the only thing I tell people. I tell them to hold the fuck out of them. They're used to being held here. If you just leave them alone for 2 fucking weeks in their enclosure when they're used to coming out all the time, that's actually fucking reversing what I did. You're actually going backwards, and now you're gonna have to fucking get them used to coming out again, being out all the time. So where I take them out all the time, I tell everybody, you fucking hold the fuck out of them. Hold them that day. I tell them to hold them for a few minutes when they first get them, but then get them put away to get their body temperature back up. But I tell them after 4 or 5 hours, 3 or 4 hours, if the ambient temperature in their house is high, then their body temperature will come up faster. You know what I mean? But I tell everybody, fucking, when you first get them, hold them, make sure that you don't see any issues with your snake, that everything looks all right, and take your pictures and all that, video, then put them in their enclosure and leave them there long enough to where their body temperature is back up where it needs to be, and then take them out again. I tell them not to have them out long times in the very beginning, short periods of times where you're taking them out, you show them that, look, I'm no threat, and I'm going to put you back in your enclosure. And that's what I did. I would only have them out 15, 20 minutes tops in the very first fucking few times that I had them out, just to prove to them, look, you're going to come out, you're going to be fucking held, and looked at and all that, and then you're going to go back in your enclosure where you feel safe. And and as time goes on, I take the snakes that respond really well to it, I start taking them out and having them out longer. Snakes that are still a little shy, I just continue with the 10 to 15 minutes, tops 20 minutes, and put them back in, But it depends. All snakes are different. It all depends on the snake. The ones that are really chill and good with coming out and going back in, like I said, I start building longer and longer sessions of them out. But still watching and making sure I don't put them to the point where they get stressed, because we don't want that to be the last thing that they thinking of when we put them away, is how stressed they were, because they'll think of that the next time you go take them out. They're going to go, oh, this person again is going to stress me right the fuck out, and I really don't want to come out. You know what I mean? So always end on a good note. Biggest thing is fucking be able to tell when a snake is stressed and when it's not necessary. You need to know the difference between I'm not that comfortable to I'm stressed the fuck out. I'm not so comfortable is fine. Those ones, just sit and chill. Don't. And I also say that too. My first snakes, when I first got them, that weren't used to being handled and out, I would just sit down on the couch. I wasn't trying to move all around and trying to fucking put them in all these different situations too quick, I just take them out and I just sit with them, and look at them and pat them a little bit because you want to get them used to that touch, and patting them is a good way to do it. And yes, they were a little jumpy and a little fucking, oh, what the fuck is this thing? And why is it touching me? But and then I'd fucking sit down and I'd fucking sit there with them, and then I put them back in their enclosure, and then I take another snake out and I just sit with it, until they, if they start coming out to you right from get go. Like I got a lot of snakes that do that. She's probably sleeping, but I got lots of snakes that will come right to me when it's not sleeping time, and those snakes I tend to have out longer than the ones that I have to go in and take out, And that's just a comfortability thing. When they come right to you, it's because they don't look at you as a threat. They're saying, hey, all right, I want to come fucking hang out. So those ones I will start building the amount of time that they're out, I'll start, dragging it out farther and farther in between. But the ones that are a little shy or whatever, it's fucking, in the very beginning, 10, 15 minutes, and then put them right back. But if they get stressed within that fucking 10, 15 minutes, I put them back before. I don't fucking keep them out to try to stress them out. If they act stressed, I put them back. And then I'll wait an hour, and then I'll go in and I'll take them out again. You know what I mean? I'd rather take them out more times for less time than more time, have them out for a long time and less times out during the day. I'd rather have them out multiple times during the day for shorter periods, for short periods. That's how I did it anyway. And that's all it is. That's just what I did. I don't know if any of it worked. I don't know if that's what got me to where I am now. I know there's all kinds of fucking things that I did that I thought, would have the right effect on them. Did it? I don't know. Also, 90% of it's guess. I did my research, but until you actually have the snakes in your hand, you're only going to learn so much from somebody else's experience on video. You know what I mean? You really start learning when you fucking got them in your hand and in your possession. That's when you start learning. But I get it. I was the same way. I wanted to learn everything that I could possibly could. Try to find people that fucking I thought were like-minded like me, because there's everybody in their brother fucks is. And I do agree. Some people should probably leave them alone for 2 weeks, because some people are just irritants. You know what I mean? They think that they're an animal person, but to us true animal people, we go, all you're doing is irritating the fuck out of that animal. You are not a pet person like you think, because you would know what you're doing is actually stressing that animal out. But there are people that consider themselves a pet person, and they think they know everything and all that, but have no idea that they're stressing the fuck their own animals out. But us real pet people can look at it and go, wow, that animal is stressed right the fuck out. Why don't you just, you need to go put it fucking away. If you put it away, and the next time you take it out, you're going to act a lot better. But they just, oh, I know my animals. You know that your animals are stressed? Good for you. That's good. Fucking knowing's half the battle. But yeah, but if mine fucking go to the bathroom, Alex, fucking 2 days after they eat, I'll hold them. I like to see that fucking pee. You know what I mean? Especially on, my smaller snakes. My adult snakes, I give them a couple days. They're fine with it. But my babies, I feel, I feel obligated. And my boas. My boas, I normally give 3 fucking days no matter what, at least. Because I don't want to fucking take a chance that they're not completely digested, you know what I mean? Because my house is cold. I keep my house like 72 fucking degrees, so it's not like my house is overly warm. So if I have them out and they're still digesting food, that's a little chilly for them, So if my house was 85 degrees and they only sat for 2 days, it wouldn't be that big of a deal because I know they're still warm. Nothing's going to rot inside of them, you know what I'm saying? But that's me. And I know a lot of everybody says, oh, you just need to give them 2 days. You got people out there say, oh, give them a day. I got snakes I've held right after I fed and was fine. I've got snakes that I've held the day after. I've got babies that I showed the day after I fed, and it wasn't an issue because my snakes aren't worried about nothing. But I didn't have them out for a handling session. It was just a, hey, check it out. See the food bump? Yeah. Oh, beautiful snake. Yeah. And then fucking put it away. This girl just ate. Look at the food bump in her. It's right here. She hasn't digested yet, but I can still take her out because this isn't bothering her. You know what I mean? Because for one thing, I'm not going to have her out for fucking very long. But I love her colors. This is Aphrodite. She's like purple and yellow. And she got crazy ass bad, and she's a super pastel leopard. Super pastel leopard. But now Dad will put her back. But she still has to digest. She hasn't pooped yet, And I fed her Wednesday. So, yeah, I love her colors. That's one that I produced. Fucking... I got 3 clown albino enchies that I produced here. This is one of 3. I got 4 altogether because I did the first clutch. I only got 1. I only got 1 albino clown enchie. We got this girl. Well, this is the male. I got a male and 2 females. There's a baby. There's one of my baby clown albino enchies. There's Pixie. We got Pixie and Trixie. Females. That was a male. I haven't named him yet. But there's that one. So there's one there, one here. And then we got, where's the other one? Oh, Trixie's up here. Forget, she's up here. She's still up here. She's got fucking really cool colors. See how she like bleeds through? Oranges like bleed through on her. Which water bowls? These plastic ones? You talking this one or my glass ones? These ones here? The glass ones. Oh, Walmart. Yes, I love these. They're at Walmart. Fucking, I love these. They don't spill them. They're fucking completely flat on the bottom. There's no rounded bullshit where it comes down to a small fucking base. I've never had any of my snakes fucking tip these bowls over. They'll get in it and the water will run over the sides, but they never. and they got a hook. They got a anchor on the bottom of them, and they come with this blue top at Walmart. That size bowl is like that's either a 3 or a 4 cup bowl. $3. And they're super thick. I can drop that bowl and it won't break. I've dropped plenty of them. They're super thick, heavy, even without any water in them. But those are like 3 fucking and change. And these big ones, I've got the big water bowls too. Fucking. Those not the right tubs. Here we go. This is like an 8 cup, a 6 or an 8 cup bowl. Less than $6. Less than $6 on fucking at Walmart. They got an anchor on them. They're called anchor. They say anchor on the top too. They got an anchor on the top of the fucking lid. Says anchor, and there's a anchor etched in the bottom of the glass also. Fuck it, I love them bowls, dude. I'll never buy the small fucking... I'll never buy the Freedom Breeder fucking tubs again with the fucking built-in water bowls. I hate them. They're, it's not big enough. I mean, my adults, that's a fucking adult-sized water bowl in, you know what I mean? And that's the same size that my adult ball python has. That's way too small of a fucking water bowl. I know, it's probably plenty, but to me, I don't feel it's fucking enough. What's she gonna do? Put her tail in it? You know what I mean? Fucking, at least my other ones, they can at least get a good amount of their fucking body in the bowl if need be. Which my snakes don't soak though, but it's... I also think it's because I'm always in here moistening. You know? And their ambient temperatures never rise too high. Because if your ambient temperatures go higher than they should be, you're going to find your snakes soaking. If your fucking humidity's too low and your snakes are going through shed, you're going to find them soaking. You might find them soaking also if your females are fucking building follicles. But for the most part, my fucking snakes don't fucking soak in the water bowls. You know. No, and these are the fucking these are the size bowls in the Freedom Breeder. They're just a deli cup. And I had to buy, that was the other thing too. You buy those, the only way, and you don't buy the deli cups, you got to take that whole fucking tub and just dump the whole cup out. That's why I bought these deli cups, so that way I could just take the fucking water bowl out, dump it, and you know what I mean, and put a new bowl in it. Fucking, because I was just putting water right in there, and I was like, this is a pain in the ass. I gotta take the whole tub and dump it. So then I bought the fucking, then you have to buy the deli bowls, which are extra. You know what I mean? Fucking, and I was just like, yeah, fuck that. So I don't myself don't like the Freedom Breeder built-in water bowl tubs. They're not a big enough fucking water bowl unless you got like fucking, a sand boa or, something tiny. Because research I saw, they say literally you should have a big enough water bowl that your snake can soak in. And they didn't mean like its tail, its head. They're talking like the whole snake. Now, I don't think we have to go to that extreme. But you definitely need to have more than just the tail or the head be able to get wet. But yes, that's all I'm rocking. Them are the only bowls I rock with, because I bought plenty of the other ones that fucking had the taper bottom and they kept getting spilled. They're just sitting in there. They're not fucking super glued either, because you can actually, some people are not super glued, but hot glued their bowls in because they were, they were fucking, their snakes were constantly fucking tipping them over. But to me, that's cheap for a fucking good, thick-ass water bowl. $3 to $5, you know, under $6 for the fucking large bowl. No, there you go. No, I love these bowls. You don't have to buy them one time. You know, like I said, they're super thick, so even if you drop them, they don't break. They're that thick. They're that heavy. They're a really good fucking design, actually. But granted, that was 6 fucking years ago I bought all them bowls. I'm assuming that Walmart still has them, though. You just want to look for the fucking bowls that have the anchor, and they have that blue lid. No matter what size they are, they've got that. They've got this fucking, you know, sealable blue lid on them. Fucking at Walmart. They had them to where you can buy like a 3 bowl. It's a smaller one than what I've got, and then it's got the two sizes I do have. You can buy it in a kit where it comes 3 different size bowls, but I didn't. I just bought the fucking big ones. You know what I mean? I bought the 4 cup in the 6 or 8 cup. They work perfect. You know, and my snake. I mean, yeah, some of my snakes, you know, probably should have a bigger bowl, but like I said, for the most part, I don't have any snakes that soak. So if my snakes were soaking all the time and all that, then I would make sure that they had a big enough bowl. But to me, I keep my humidity. My humidity stays about 70 to 80% all the time, whether they're fucking in shed or not. That's just the way I roll. Fucking 70 to 85. You know. Hi, buddy. Yes, you're a good boy. And I have good sheds, you know. What do you want, dingbat? What do you want, dingbat? What, you want to go out? Mom's not coming home at lunch. That's what his problem is. He thinks fucking Mom's coming home. Fucking give him his cookies. It's the only fucking thing he wants. Yes, just a minute. I'll go let him out. Stay home. Come on. 2:45. Holy fuck, it's 2:45. Yeah. One thing I haven't had a problem with is humidity too. Sheds. Yeah, I haven't either, and I'm not. And like I said, but see what my humidity is now? 30 fucking %. You know what I mean? And that's why in the wintertime I have to keep it at 70 to 80. At least, because it's so dry in here. And as it is, that only gives me about 4 hours, you know, of before I have to come back in here and spray them again. And not all my tubs, but I don't know why, but this one and that tub at the top always dry. They dry out the first out of all these. All these top tubs never have a problem with. Her top tub, never have a problem with. It's just, for some reason, those 2 fucking tubs there are always dry. You know, and I have a few that do dry up fucking quicker than the others, and then I have some that just seem to say dry, you know, wet or moist for, you know, 8 hours. It's incredible. I know, and I get that. You know, but I'm telling you, there's also a downside to that. Because a lot of them motherfuckers because they can just peek over and look and see their snakes, those snakes don't come out. You know, because they take it for granted, because they can just look over and they can see their snake. You know, and because I always say it all the time. People go, oh, fucking, I want them in an enclosure. I want them to fucking, you know, I want to be able to see them and all this. And I go, well, take the fucking thing out. You know, what do you think I do? You think I just come in this room and I just look at my racks and then I go in the other room? Fuck no. It gives me a reason to open the fucking tub up. You know, And it gives me an opportunity when I do open their tub up and they want to come to me. Guess what? I'm taking them the fuck out. You know, a snake that's out in the open all the fucking time, a lot of times they're just as content to fucking stay right in their enclosure, you know, because they can see what's going on and all that all the time. But there's also those snakes that fucking hate that shit. You know, people think that fucking just because one snake is good in an, you know, a wide open enclosure means all those certain snakes fucking can be in it. No, every snake is its own individual. They all fucking are down with certain stuff and not down with certain stuff. Just because one is fine with the fucking being in a PVC enclosure, there might be 10 fucking ball pythons that don't do good in one. You know, and everybody just seems to think, oh, because I got one ball python that does great in it, I'm gonna put all my ball pythons in it. Like all ball pythons do wonderful in wide open enclosures. They don't. Not all snakes do great in wide open enclosures. You know, I don't know how many fucking times I see when people go, I don't want my ball python's not eating. And the first thing everybody goes is, what kind of enclosure? How much fucking trash you got in it? Does your fucking snake feel like it's secure? And they only want to put enough shit in it to where they can still see this snake no matter what. If it's trying to hide, they want to still be able to see it. It's like, no, you've got to put so much trash in there that they feel secure because you can't see them. They want to feel like you can't see them. And if you keep them like that, not all of them, but certain snakes, if you keep them where they feel like you can always see them at any time, some snakes aren't good with that. Some snakes won't eat. They'll have shitty fucking sheds even though the humidity's perfect. Because a stressed fucking snake, whether the humidity's perfect or not, will still have a shitty ass shed. They'll have pieces. They'll shed in pieces because they're miserable. You know, and people don't realize a fucking roaming snake in those enclosures is an unhappy, stressed fucking snake. I know. I had a ball python that I picked up, since it was a baby, I got it from the woman. She put it in can you imagine a ball python, a baby ball python being put in a 2x4x8, a 2x4 by fucking 2. You know, it's 2x2 by 4 foot long. I got it here. I took pictures because supposedly it ate great and all that. So I took pictures of its enclosure before we broke it down and loaded it up in my truck. So when I came home, I cleaned it all out. It had no belly heat, fucking none. They had these little LED lights over in the front that give off no light, no heat whatsoever. No heat whatsoever other than those LED little fucking lights, which everybody knows LEDs don't give off any heat. And she had a shitty ass shed. She had half stuck shed on her. Fucking, she didn't even have enough cocoa to cover the fucking bottom of her enclosure. It was like in one spot, and then it was like so scarce. You know, no belly heat. So I was like, fuck me. And I could already see that there was some shit that was wrong. But I wanted to set it up the way she was used to. So when I came home here, I gave her belly heat. I gave her a fucking chi over the fucking belly heat that she had over in the corner. I got rid of the fucking LED lights. Set up her fucking inside the way the woman had it with fucking 2 hides and all that. But I mean, I set it up exactly the way she had it. Ate 2 meals. Fucking phenomenal. Ate 2 meals for me, and then went, boom, I ain't eating no more. And, you know, and me scrambling around, fucking trying to keep everything on point, and I had everything what I thought was on point, and she was just constantly roaming. I mean, like fucking corner to corner the whole fucking time. Would not settle down. I was thinking, oh, she just wants to come out. That's her being sociable, you know. That wasn't it. People fucking think that, oh, a roaming ball python in their enclosure just means that it wants to come out and hang out with you. I can prove that it doesn't, because when you take that fucking snake out, it's trying to get away from you too, ain't it? So it ain't just trying to come out to get to you. It's trying to come out and go find someplace fucking safe to fucking be. because that's the way she would. She would come right to me when I opened the fucking thing up, but it was come to me and trying to go away. Literally, I had to hand over hand with her like she was like we're told that Boas are, because she was constantly trying to get away. She wanted to. She was not happy in her fucking enclosure. Now when I open her up, she's not roaming. None of my snakes roam, and it's not because she can't roam around in there. She feels safe and secure. And it took me 6 fucking months. I had a buddy of mine kept telling me, I'm telling you, she's not happy in that enclosure. And I go, she's been in it since she was a baby. How can I take her from that big enclosure and stick her in this and stick her in a CB70 tub? I feel like a piece of shit. I love my animals. I want to do what's best for them and this and that. I don't want to be fucking a schmuck. Finally, 6 months, I was like, yeah, this is too much. I fucking threw her in that tub 3 years ago, and she's never refused a meal since. She fucking ate 2 days after fucking being in that tub, and she's never refused a meal since. So you tell me, what is better? Me letting her fucking go 6 months roaming around in her fucking enclosure that everybody thinks is fucking, more humane, or her eating every 3 fucking weeks for the last 3 fucking years in that tub? You'll never convince me that fucking her roaming around is better for her than fucking her eating on a regular basis and not being roamy. Now when I open my fucking tubs up, this is what I get. Oh, can't see that one. There you go. No roaming. No roaming. A happy ball python is a hiding ball python. If you've got roaming ball pythons, they're not happy. Something is off, and I almost guarantee those snakes ain't eating. And I know, I totally get why fucking people look at this setup and feel the way they feel. But it's because we are in our feelings. Because we think we know. When, there's a reason why big breeders fucking keep their ball pythons like this. It's not just because of how many snakes they got. It's because this is what works. This is what works. This is what fucking seems to fucking... all my ball pythons are super chill. My boas are super chill. And I honestly, some of it is the way I do things, but I think a lot of it is the way they're housed. You fucking keep them in a fucking enclosure that they feel safe and secure in, they're gonna fucking be a way happier fucking animal. If a fucking animal's in an enclosure that it don't feel fucking comfortable in, and then you go and take it out and put it into another uncomfortable situation, which is you're just shooting yourself in the fucking foot. You're not doing yourself any good. You're just pushing yourself farther and farther back, and your relationship with that snake is just gonna fucking get farther and farther, drift farther and farther apart. They do, but some people can get away with it. Some snakes are fine with it. And we see it. And I'm not saying, but I'm telling you right now, if I fucking went and threw all of these enclosures and PVC enclosures or whatever, even if they're fucking spot on and perfect, half of my fucking snakes to 3/4 are fucking gonna have fucking feed problems. I guarantee it. And I don't. Just because my snakes don't want to eat the week that they're supposed to eat, they'll eat the following week. I get no months and months of no feeding. I don't have any snakes that refuse anymore. Literally, if they don't eat this week and that's supposed to be there, they eat this week and they don't, they'll eat the following week. They always do. I don't have food strikes. I don't have where they go lengths of time without eating. 1 week to 2 weeks when after they're supposed to eat is the most I ever get. And a lot of times it's because some snakes that when they're in blue won't eat. And then I have other snakes that fucking eat amazing when they're in blue. I still offer all my snakes, whether they're in shed or not, I offer to feed them. But I'm lucky. I have enough fucking snakes that if they don't eat, I could feed the next set of snakes that are supposed to eat the next night, the next food night. So I had the option to fucking go ahead because if I was, had like 5 or 6 snakes, then I would just not even bother probably feeding, snakes when they're in shed because, I'd probably take a chance that I'd be throwing food away. But I don't have to worry about that having 40 snakes. There's always somebody that it's their turn coming up that's supposed to eat. So if somebody doesn't eat this week, I can just offer it to the next snake that's supposed to eat, the next day coming up. And that snake fucking will eat the following week. If I feed every 2 weeks, the third fucking week that I feed, if a snake doesn't eat, I only wait another week. I don't wait 2 more weeks. If a snake is supposed to eat and it don't eat, I only wait a week from that last meal that they last week that they were supposed to, I wait a week from when they last was supposed to eat, and then I offer again. And I'll offer again once a fucking week, every fucking week after. You know what I'm saying? I don't go, if a snake's not supposed to eat for 2 weeks and I fucking offer it food and it don't eat, I don't wait 2 more weeks. I only wait a week. So that's where, if you only got a few snakes, that's where you could fucking run into the problem or issue of fucking throwing food away. But I don't have to worry about that here. There's always somebody that, that's coming up that's supposed to eat, that will eat if a fucking snake don't eat for that week for some reason. But I don't get months of it anymore. I got 3 snakes I took in that fucking 3 ball pythons that were all in the same enclosure. They were in one of those exo-terrors with a double fucking front doors. Guess what? They said they fucking ate shitty. They even took them out and fed them in separate containers and then put them back in together, and that they didn't eat on the regular. When I got there was fucking pee in the enclosure. Fucking, they fucking gave me, they were free, but they gave me snakes that were in a dirty enclosure. The rocks and shit in the enclosure had fucking pee and shit on it. And as soon as I got them home here, I fucking separated. I kept them quarantined together in that enclosure in the very beginning because I was like, fucking, I might as well fucking just quarantine them in the same enclosure because it's just easier that way instead of having 3 different fucking heat mats and 3 different tubs set up. I said, fuck it. They used to be in together. I'll leave them in there. And then when they come out of quarantine, I separated them. This is one of them. He's one of them. Look how purple he is because he's in blue. See? I'll show you his eye. See how blue his eye is? But he does. These guys look purple. Their marking look wicked purple when they're in shed. He's one of the free ones I got. This is another free one. Fucking albino pied. Can you believe it? Albino pied. I got her for free. There was 2 males and that 1 female together. And this guy. See him? He's a normal. He was in there with him. It was him, that pastel coral glow, and that albino pied. They were all being housed together. And she said, oh, they eat like once a month to every month and a half. And that's eating small rats. So, and when I got them, they were underweight. I could tell. Yeah, wait a week. Definitely wait a week in between. And I know it sucks because I had ball pythons that literally fucking, when they didn't eat, I was offering 3 days later because I was so worried that, I need them to eat. I need them to eat. And, and you can literally offer too much to the point where they'll refuse anyway because they're like, oh, I'm offered food all the time. It takes away it being an opportunist thing. You know what I mean? So if you just fucking stop feeding fucking every 3 days after it refuses, it's just gonna get to the point where it might take longer for you to get it to eat, because it's just like, I could eat whatever the fuck I want and I'm not really into it right now. Instead of, oh, I better eat now because I don't know when my next meal's coming, kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's the way I treated it anyway. But I did. I did the same thing every 3 fucking days after, oh God, I gotta hurry up. But then, I got into it with a good group of guys that said, look, you're offering too much. You're literally making them go, look, there's no big deal. I don't need to worry about eating. I'm getting fucking offered food all the fucking time. So I don't have to worry about, worry about when my next meal's coming. I know it's coming within a couple fucking days. They're going to be throwing food at me again. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. So, but I got to get ready for my doctor's appointment. So I'm out of here for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Fucking, yeah, I know. I got my wife just come home for my doctor's appointment. It's at 3:20, so wife and I gonna get high before we talk to the doctor. Virtual dog. Yeah, my virtual. Hey, Evie, I didn't know you was back. I'm sorry. No, Alex, I'm telling you, pretty much everybody is exactly the same way here. Evie's new, but Evie does everything the way fucking we do it. Here's my new plate from my 1973. My dirty 73. I got Dirty Dog on my fucking Electra Glide antique plate. My son's plate says Dirty Pop. Fucking Dirty Pop, because my other bike says Dirty Dog, and now I got Dirty 73, my shovel head. Sweet. But I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I really hope fucking, if you guys can come and hang out. If you guys are busy, I totally get it. But I'll be back tomorrow, probably around 10:30 or so. I'm gonna try to get the wife come in. She don't mind coming in when she's home. So, but I gotta get out of here because I gotta get ready for my doctors. But I hope everybody has a wonderful day. I'm so fucking glad everybody's happy with his snakes. Fucking congratulations, Alex, to you and your fucking new couple snakes. Congratulations to Evan too. Evan got a new fucking truck. When we get new vehicles, it always feels good, So congratulations to fucking Evan. Fucking congratulations to you, Alex, on your fucking recent couple purchases. And congratulations, Evie, for fucking just being fucking really happy with all your snakes. But everybody, have a good day. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for letting me ramble. Thank you for fucking, checking out and seeing my snakes, because I am very proud of my snakes. Fucking, I am. I'm proud of me. I'm not just proud of my snakes, I'm proud of me too, because I got to where I wanted to be. My snakes are the way I wanted and hoped that they would be. So congratulations to me too. But anyway, I hope everybody has a wonderful day, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, take care. Stay safe. Fuck all them people in Cali. No, there's some good people in Cali. But I hope everybody has a great day. Just fucking with you, Alex. I gotta wear my mega hat. I don't have one. I'm not gonna have to get one though. But yeah, you guys have a good one. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much love. Love you all. Cheers.